Good morning. Welcome to another session of Football Manager. Sunday. It's rainy outside. Perfect time to play some more, I guess. And hopefully we will make it through the cup games today. Yeah, so I can't remember exactly. I think we had a talk with the players after last game. Looks like it. Yep, looks like it. So hopefully we can get better results in the games against Sandvikens and whatever the name was. Oh, there's a lot of football to be played here. Sandvikens and Västerås. So we won against both of them during pre-cup season, I guess we might call it. In fact, we didn't, we lost. Well, yeah, anyway. We had a good chance to win, let's put it that way. But I don't expect us to go very far in the cup. Like, we will be thrown out of the group stage. Looks entirely likely. But that was to be expected, in all honesty. Also, transfer window is still open, so we might be up for some business. How long will that last? We should probably look in the rules. Transfer window will be open till the end of March though, so 1.5 months to go. We can do most of the business later on. If we want to, that is. Or we conclude it early. The assistant manager might be of some help too. Alright, he's been signed. And he's been signed. Which reminds me that we have a lot of scouting reports coming in here that we might need to look at. That's an offer by an agent. Interesting. Good looking player overall. Yeah, well, some of these might be worthwhile. For Villarreal. Oh. Seriously. I guess there's players here that might be worthwhile after all. if you look at this, this looks like it's strong in the physical department, more or less. I don't care so much about the pace. Long shots are really good, as far as I can tell. So if one of these has a really good personality, for example, even the older players might be worth our time. On the other hand, I don't think we have that much to be done transfer-wise. We have more or less settled in the goalkeeper department, I think. Yeah, it should look something like this. Yeah, and I feel like Paul Coleman needs to go out on loan. Out of these three. Same with Alexander Westberg. I am not sure. Oh. There's no reason to release him. Is he listed for loan? He's listed for loan, same as him. With Sederberg, I don't think we need to list him for loan. He's even on a full-time contract now. With all of these. So this is one of the more interesting positions, I guess. And then there's a lot of shortlisted guys that are not suited for this role, or we will not have them around here. Yeah, stream's a bit empty. I will go for an immediate break for some seconds. I'll be back in a minute. Off to a great start already. Hi. So, who joined? Hayden. Good morning. Well, in any case, I went through the squad again to look into. Hi. I think I'm good, more or less. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing great. You played a lot of Football Manager recently, isn't it? So, how's your save going? Whilst I sort through all of this. With too many central defenders. Oh, he's left-footed. Well, doesn't matter though. He's trash. Well, no good anyway. Okay, so apparently we have a lot of people that might play in central defense. He's left-footed, so we will play him to the left, same with him. Dirk in an emergency situation. Look at this. This is wonderful. Yeah, fantastic. So I guess Ytterhogdals is Mr. Number 2. This is wonderful. Yeah. Can we drag and drop though? We can. Doesn't do anything about the numbers though. And I guess Berggren is fine to be the last one here. We will not play Buldigard Blom. Goodwin though might be an idea. Yeah, so there's a lot of youngsters. And some of them need to leave out on loan, I think. Immediately. I guess we can keep one around. If we want to. But given that Jake Bradford is wanted for loan anyway, he's the one that doesn't develop in the mentoring group, if I'm not mistaken. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. He was in here somewhere. There's no central defenders group anymore. Oh, there it is. No. Actually, he gets some now. So apparently Hellstrom finally has some influence on them. That said, I'm still willing to loan him out. I don't think we need 3 central defenders in this position. And we got it covered too. More. So let's say we get some money for him. Say 15. Still trying to get a small scale income. That would probably make it easier. And with the others, so there's nobody interested in them. But I think Goodwin is the same. Other than playing Football Manager, so my thought process was to stream for a few hours now, and then I will probably get into bed early because I gotta be at work tomorrow at 8 a.m. So this, I'm not entirely sure, but for me this implies like getting out of bed at 7 a.m. or something like this, latest. So yeah, I don't want to start my first day deprived of any sleep, so I guess it's a good idea to take a slow day, if you want to put it that way. Other than that, yeah, no plans. I might have mentioned it. It's well, it stopped raining, but it's a gray day here in Nuremberg, so I might go outside at some point. Other than that, not much. You? Are you up to anything? Yeah. So you're welcome to stick around, obviously. I just started this, so hopefully we can get through to, yeah. My hopes were to do both of the cup matches in this stream, so there's that. But other than that, not much planned. Left side. He doesn't belong here. Neither do they. Comte might play there, I guess, as some sort of emergency backup. Yeah, this looks more like it. So more like this though. Which tells us that Mr. Nilsson needs to go. He's unwanted anyway. He will get out of the club. So that's as expected, and I think Bordegård Blom is no longer an option. If we're serious about it, or honest. He's a mentor at this point, and that's okay. He's wanted by other clubs for loan. I don't think we will loan him out, but if we do, we want to earn some money for it. No staff attributes, sadly. And with these two, I don't know yet. They're obviously they are more suited to play defenders on the left defensive position. So this is a backup anyway. And I do not consider Dirk to be that much worse than Comte, so... He is the better central defender though, in case it comes to it. Now that I think of it. He's got better jumping reach, better heading. So he's more likely to make an appearance in central defense. Yeah. So this will not do. This will not happen. Number one here for me is Dirk. Well, actually it isn't. Probably Contes at this point. He's not even part of the list. Great. All of these are utter rubbish. Mr. Berggren, whilst being accomplished in the position, doesn't really fit our description, so he will not play there. Mr. Högberg might though. We signed him for it after all. Whilst Berntsson, he's on his way out of the club, even if nothing tells us about it. Here. And we need to add Mr. Comte. There we go. He's probably number one at this point. So yeah, Berntsson, I don't think I will play in the left wingback position anytime soon. Högberg, on the other hand, at the age of 22, Maybe. He might get there. Then we have the entire mess all over again up here. I'm too annoyed by this. I don't want to sort it right now. What this implies though is that we gotta get rid of okay. I guess they are interested, but not for that amount of money. Not a problem. We can just reduce this until somebody's interested. I'm not aware of reasonable amounts though. So let's not do this. Let's not go too low. Still too expensive apparently. But given that they all come back with a mail, I think there is some interest. Okay. Still too expensive. Well, apparently they're absolutely unwilling to pay a fee. So... Matthias Nilsson is gone. That's good. This is an amateur club, yeah. He needs to pay. There's some sense to that. So he's gone. Hellberg's got a pulled groin. That's great. It also sounds really healthy. Nah, seriously though. Usually this is good. Oh yeah, no scouting report again. So... Send weekends, as far as we can tell. They play a Route 1 style. With counter-attacking football. We might have lost like this last time, yeah. And they are in the Swedish First Division North. So this is one league below at this point. They are a professional club though, are they? Yeah. So it's not as clear as it seems. To me this is a must win. In a way. But on the other hand, this is a long time professional club and we just turned professional. So we are definitely the underdog from that perspective. Given the topic of food, I had some sausages and leftover oven potatoes, I guess it is, from yesterday as a breakfast. Östersund signed a lot of players. Well, I guess this happens once you go down. You need new playing staff that's willing to be around. I guess that's something. They can't guarantee enough playing time. Well, can they guarantee regular starter maybe? So we said this to important player last time. Yeah, if we go for a regular starter. Whatever. Maybe this is better. You have steak and meatball on your pizza. Is that what's going on? Seriously? This is like, yeah. Is veggie around? Hopefully not. Yeah, in case our first ever follower, Veggie, sees this later on, I hereby apologize. That said, it sounds delicious. But never heard of that though. So we do some set piece training for the next match. Ooh, look at that director of football. This is rubbish. Yeah, it's not about the lack of. Well, these are all too low in the leagues. So it's not about the playing time at all. This is not good. There's 2 other clubs interested in him. He wants to take the path towards Lidköping. And this is due to the fact that this is the best of the 3 clubs. So he's interested in joining a third league club, so First Division North or First Division South. He's not interested in League 2 or whatever it is called in Sweden. You know, the 4th league. He doesn't want to go there. They are unwilling to pay for him though. In fact, they don't even cover his wages in entirety. I'm not so sure about this. Problem is he wants to go, we want to get rid of his wages, so I guess 50 euros is better than nothing. Cause we will not get a second offer if we decline. So I'll accept this. So we still pay 5 euros a month for him. I guess we can manage that. It's a youth contract level at this point. Even below. He has some match experience, some playing time. And if he gets injured, we just let his contract run out. I would say he will be missed, and to a degree I do. But I don't think this is fair. He didn't have any mentoring duties with us. We are in League 2 now. So this is it's called First Division Elite, but this is number 2, and number 1 is called Premier League. In fact, they have Swedish names. I don't know why they don't go with these. It makes much more sense. But yeah. So the way number 1 to 4 are labeled are Premier Division, First Division Elite, First Division North South, and then Second Divisions, regionals, which are on level 4. So I hope that helps. It's a bit absurd. Great, who cares? Ooh, Trollhättan have snapped up a really pacey winger. I was unaware of this guy. Can't help it now. Mr. Svensson. He turned 17. Oh. So, my first guess was, well, this is decent jumping reach. Let's turn him into a central defender. Then I had a look at the pace and I was like, what the, you know? So, I guess the positioning is okay. Strength is okay, jumping reach is okay. He might make a decent central defender. That said, he's got decent crossing and technique. His first touch is okay. It's not like he can't be wingback. Just, you know, like his core position. If not for the pace. And good personality overall. That said, if we train his pace now, his acceleration will probably be 12 before his pace will be 8. So, we got a problem there. Yeah, he doesn't get enough attention, maybe. Jonas Pedersen trained well. Okay. By the way, apparently I wasn't strict enough with all of these people joining the stream and trying to promote something. I get not every day, but I get messages now in chat from time to time. It's really annoying. So in case I'm a bit more strict going forward about this, yeah. Hopefully you can relate. They all want to do more strength training. Well, nobody says you can't lift in your free time. Free young guys. And they are unhappy with the high volume of quickness training. Let them do it anyway. Don't care. A few trials might come to an end after that game against Sandviken Stowe. That'll be fun. We will have a look through 60 people. I hope you brought time. Mr. Brigge got signed. Ytterhogdals completed his. Apparently he was injured. Well, he'll go out on loan anyway. And then we have a press conference. Yeah. To be perfectly honest, I don't think we stand a chance anyway. Who is Vincenzo Federico Donato? Oh, Vincenzo's. Well, apparently we get more messages about players that we might be interested in or not. Just by the way, the Italian guys, this is down to the fact that our manager, well, my character, I guess, is Italian. At least partially. I think he's Serbian and Italian or something like this. Might be Slovenian too, I don't know. I picked some random nations and then went with it. That's what I do every single time. So probably should have picked an English guy in hindsight, but I didn't know that we end up here. But apparently now the press speculates that we might buy some guys in Italy. The bid was rejected. Well, in that case, let's get rid of him. Speedy Boy is home. He has a cold. Yeah. Go home and you can be removed from the shortlist. Yeah. So obviously we need to defeat both of these if we want to make it in the cup, but I suspect AIK will just devastate the rest of what's available, so it doesn't matter. We will go out of this group with 0 points. Everything else will be a success. Everybody wants attacking football. Psst. That said, the board wants attacking football and possession football, so I guess we try to do that. Speedy Boy has got a cold, as we just realized. This might have to do with climate, or it might be completely unrelated. But apparently, once you turn professional, everybody gets sick all the time. So, this is how it is. Is there any reason to rotate our last lineup? Nogongo and Burnson might change positions depending on their training performances. Yeah, Nogongos haven't been great. Burnsons haven't been great either though. Goalkeeper, yeah, we conceded 2 goals, but really it wasn't down to the goalkeeper. I don't think that's fair. So he can play on. Trained on a reasonable level too. It's not great, but yeah, still better than Sederberg. Let's put it that way. How did Westberg trained well? So maybe Sederberg will be off the bench this time. Coleman is not a realistic choice. Comte doesn't train well so far. He might going forward. I still think that Dirk is the reasonable choice here. Yeah. And up front, well, our striker will arrive at the end of July. So I guess we leave it at that and hope for the best. We prepared set pieces though. So in training, not like I gave different instructions. I think our instructions from last season are fine, more or less. We'll see. And if we can get rid of Ytterhogdals on loan, that's another 50 euros per week off the wage budget, so that will be good. Who is this? Yeah, I remember him. He's one of those with a good personality and a bad trait. Forget about that. He's not one of those. He's one of those with a bad personality and a bad trait. And it's not like I'm opposed to diving into tackles, just not on a central defender. On a central defender, I think it's a risky trait to possess. He completed his training qualification. Oh. That's a goalkeeping coach. Well, I guess good for you. He came in, I think he was already in the process. Let's see. The star rating changed. We have 2-star goalkeeping coaching at this point. Excitement! Finally! We pay him a lot of money for it though. Oh, we gotta go through all of these trials prior to the match. I hope you brought time. So he's fickle, and overall that's not the worst signing we could do, probably. That said, suspiciability to injury is high, so I don't think so. Pedersen. Low determination. He didn't train well. Apparently we are recommended offering him a contract. I don't know why or what for. He's not that fast, he's a very technical guy, yeah, that's true. And that's about it. He's a poacher. We don't play with a poacher. Also, he's not good enough. That settles it. Over Alexander Phone. That's not great. Say we play with a winger. I don't think so. He's 17 though. So he's got that going for him. The problem here is, well, he's too slow. I think we can agree on that. If we can get him on a youth contract, that's probably not a bad idea. He might settle in as a homegrown player. Speaks the language. And he's not prone to injury. All he needs is pace. That said, we probably will not play him. Like, seriously, we will probably not play him. But he's more of a technical guy, so I guess we can try to re-educate him for the left wing. That should be possible. Look at the amount of flexibility he brings along right now. So training him for the left wing and on a youth contract. That would be my offer. And that's a problem here. We can't even choose a youth contract. Why is that? Well, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I don't know. I can't select another contract type, so this is a no-go for me. Adam Campbell. No. I guess it's not the worst of it. But I don't think so. Yeah, that's the entire sample of the Northern Irish we do not want you with the club guys. Was a good idea to look into them though. So for example, this guy, for a 17-year-old, this is not that bad for us, is it? Physicals are really concerning though. Like for a midfielder, strength 1 is just... That's a serious way to get devastated. Chris Adair, unambitious. Paddy Wellen. Cooks. That's a bit better, but yeah, attributes are a bit all over the place. I don't think so. Aaron Broynick. I think we have enough of that on that level. That said, this is a 16-year-old, right? So all we can do is give him a youth contract anyway. And now the question we might need to ask is he good enough for the youth team? And for the youth team, he might be good enough. That said, if we want to populate the youth team with 16-year-olds, we might as well poach the professionals. Won't we? He's from Ullon in the first division. Oh, apparently they played in the first division back then. Yeah. So, I don't know about Norwegian leagues too much. If I look at this, what's the most likely outcome? In our youth team, he will not develop that much. He might get some natural progression though. At the age of 16, there's some natural progression even to our 16-year-olds. So, assuming we can get him as a youngster, obviously. For the youth team, which we can't, so forget about it. Why can't we offer them youth contracts, by the way? That's a bit unreasonable, isn't it? They might be on a youth contract until they turn 17. So he's got better personality. Doesn't look reasonable to me though as a signing. Same here. We're basically looking for a hidden gem. I would not argue something like this, but... So he needs pace, obviously. And he's really small. That said, the rest of his attributes are great, overall. For a 17-year-old in particular. Balanced and media friendly with 6 points of determination. You know where this will be going, right? Balanced and media friendly. Yeah. So his personality is below average. I think that's too expensive. I think that's too expensive for a young guy. But he's one to go to the short list, I guess. If ever we have the time to play, you know, people in the league that are U19, then we would do something like this. So against them, let's just see. Yes, we will play this formation. No, we will not play without a position instructions. So we need to overlap against this formation. I think this is clear by now. I remember him. Yeah, and the problems he gave us. He's fast. It's problematic too. And the same with him. That said, this guy is really not brave. Like, we will give away a foul or two, but bravery 1, 2, 3 is really, really bad. Same with him. Bravery is bad, jumping reach is bad, strength is bad. Yeah, the dribbling is good, but we need to tackle him hard. There's just no other way to deal with this. Off the ball movement could see some improvement too. He's burst though. His passing is bad too. Well, bad, you know. Probably triggered a press on him. They don't look undefeatable, but definitely it would be a surprise if we can win this. The last friendly told us otherwise, but they will not have a similar performance this time out. And August to London needs to get through this match. I don't know how, but he needs to. So, this is an away game. We tried to ease the pressure, didn't work that well. So I guess we will try to encourage them. That's better. Let's see where this goes. Away game against Sunderland Weekends. Cup game. We need to win. Well done, Ekman, Morgan, Hellström. No long balls so far. Smilovic though. Excellent pass towards Low. Ngongo, Telander. Low again. Yeah, that was a hopeful pass by Low. Penetrating ball by Telander for Morgan. And it doesn't end up with the striker. Daluge, Lima. And that's the first shot of the game. 1,131 people in the stadium. It's not ours though. Oh, Dalugi on a yellow. Well, that's good, I guess. Ekman, Smilovic. Not a bad idea. Tillander. August Tillander towards Forsell, Ngongo. Malte Ekman, Nila Forsell, Morgan. Ekman, Forsell, Hellström. Ekman. That should be offside. Was it? Yes, it is. Oh, I got my hopes up just for a few seconds. Really, really close though. So, not a bad choice overall. Dalugi out on the wing now. Ekman well defended. Lima. And we give away a long shot. But the quality of chances they get so far isn't that great. That said, we don't create many. Ekman. Dirk. Ekman. Hellström, Forsell. Smilovic. I guess it was worth a try. Long ball. No big deal for Eriksson. Dirk. Hellström. And it's intercepted. This Ugland guy is dangerous. Oh. There's a mistake in defense. Hellström sorted it out though. His own mistake. So at this point we can consider ourselves lucky, I think. They should have scored that one. Well done by Nina Forsell. He just ran it off him. Dirk on a yellow card now. So let's put Antoine Dirk on easing off tackles. Generally, I feel like he gets a lot of yellow cards. Dirk, well headed. Morgan. He can run with the ball. Back to Dirk. And then nothing comes of it. Hellström, Ekman, Morgan, Forsell, Hellström, Ekman, Smilovic, Tillander. Doesn't go towards the wing. Well, the other one, Morgan. I guess this counts as a shot. First shot of the game. Morgan. Another corner. Let's encourage the team here. Morgan with the corner. Smilovic. Oh! Crossbar. Hits the crossbar. On the wrong side. The underside it would have been. Tillander, Ngongo, Smilovic towards Wolfsund. Not a chance. Not a chance for Tillander either. Ngongo though, he stands chances. And physical duels. Oh, Tillander loses the ball whilst Ngongo is on the forward run. Great. And Smilovic prefers the corner for some reason. Shouldn't have touched it, really. Lokland with the corner, not a problem for Dirk. In fact, Dirk at the near post isn't a bad choice, I think. He's a decent jumper. Oh, come on. That was good goalkeeping, though. Dirk and Morgan wins the header. Wolfsund. They dominate play now. Yeah, and that's an offside. Yeah, so game doesn't go like last time. Ogland. Yet another free kick, offside again. We gotta encourage them once more. I think encouraging worked just fine. No major weaknesses just yet. He looks like he's complacent. Guess that's good. The good thing is, everybody needs a win. And to a degree, they needed much more than we do. Now, given the league table, obviously we needed more. But on the other hand, an additional point will not do them any good. They will be at 2 after 2 games. So AIK are basically through. Oh, this is a nice long ball for Daluge. We can't close him down apparently. Yeah, that's one for Eriksson. Halftime. 0 both. I'm not too annoyed by this. So we'll try to fire him up. Hopefully that works. So far it did him good. None of these played well, right? Yeah. There's always a chance that one of them might get or might become demotivated. But so far it looks decent. Oh, what a start into the first half. Come on guys, you can do it. Just put one into the back of the net and then we will go with time wasting for another 45 minutes. Long ball by Malte Ekman towards Morgan. Nice pass for Sell. Nobody in the middle of the pitch. And now we face the counter situation. Well intercepted by Ngongo. Ali Imam, Smilovic, and nothing. It's offside. This Talugi guy is offside a lot. On the other hand, he wins a lot of duels with his heading. I don't like that. And this is not offside if I'm not mistaken. This time. Ugland, Lima. And Ngongo. I expected that to end up in the middle. So that's well done. Ugland. Just over. Yeah, I guess we've been lucky. So we are not in control of the game. A draw would be a great result, so let's try to waste some time. If we can. Pass the ball around. Do nothing in particular. Especially not something like Smilovic here. He's very specifically instructed not to do this. Morgan, Forcell, Dirk. Morgan wins the ball, runs through midfield. Nice pass towards Low. What a pass! What a wonderful goal! Both of these passes were fantastic. The one by Morgan as well as the one by Low. Look at this. So that pass by Morgan and then this pass by Low is just fantastic. Also the run by Wolfson is exactly where he was needed. I expected a pass towards Tillander. Yeah, sure, time wasting suits us just fine now. And we will go with praising, obviously. Great. So we might get a bit more than a draw this time. Not sure though. Niall, Hillström, Dirk. Dirk's long ball towards Woldsund, who loses the ball immediately. Koulibaly, Eriksson, Stojanovic, Fredin, Smilovic. Malte Ekman increased the pace. Morgan, yeah, that's no good. Praising did some good though. Tillander. Ooh, second time for the crossbar, but it was offside. Sandvikens substituted some people, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look at it. Nothing's there yet. Koulibaly, that should have been easy to intercept. Was offside. So overall, the number of chances created in this game is a bit low. That's good. Forcell, Hillström, Smilovic. That's clearly no offside by Tillander. Tillander. It's a cross. Ngongo. Pass towards Ekman. We all saw that one coming, right? Backstrom comes on from Nisyan. Let's see what this means. if we can get rid of a ball first. So, yeah, that's a lot of players that they changed. But these two are still the same. That's the right defensive side. No, left defensive, so it's the right attacking side, which is August Tillander for us. And that's a bit of a problem. There's nobody on the bench that can play there other than Puget. Kayembe. Morgan, I feel, had a decent game. 6.3 though. And we can see the goal. After a corner. That shouldn't happen. Smilovic is tired. Who was it? Who missed the header? So that guy came in running. But still, there's somebody responsible for that area. Who was it? Smilovic and Voltsond are here. Smilovic didn't jump, Voltsond didn't jump.
Thanks for the follow.
Nothing. And thank you very much. I don't know what to do about this other than not placing Voltsond in defense, probably. He doesn't belong there. So, in any case, let me know if you have any questions or something like this. Fine, we've got some substitutes. It's one each, so we still can get a result here. In fact, this counts as a result too. Ngongo still has something left in him, so Burnson can come on for Dirk. Even though he doesn't like to play out, forget it. Forget it, Conte is on the bench, so might as well bring on the new guy. Easing off tackles is not his thing though. Anyone else? Nila Fossel needs a break. So I guess it's time for Volin. He can play box to box. Taking fewer risks is not like him, so let's not do this. Long shots and so on. Yeah, whatever. There's no central defender on the bench. I guess this means Smilovic needs to play through. And well, I guess given the performance of Morgan at this point, we can probably bring on Puget. Franson for Voltsond? I don't feel comfortable with that. Not just yet. So maybe in 8 minutes. Und Ekman. Puget. Malte Ekman. Spots a nice killer ball for Ngongo. Tillander. Get it into the middle. He doesn't. Ngongo. Low. Forget about everything else. As long as Nathan Lowe's on the pitch, we've got a chance. 1 assist, 1 goal. Tillander, Ngongo. Actually, this was a really bad pass towards Lowe. He still managed to get to it though. It was a risky one. And he just turned and put it in the back of the net from close distance. So I guess that counts. Wallen, Smilovic. Low. He pushed the defender here, I think. So what did we go on about? Well, we've got another stoppage. We can bring on 2 additional substitutes. I think Burnson probably is a good idea. Franson might be 2, or Oliver's 1. And given his good game, Nathan Lowe needs to be ready for the next one. So I want these 2 to see the result through. Hopefully they can make it. Nice, Smilovic. Smilovic is on a... He's got problems. Physically speaking. At this point. He's tired. Hellström's tired. We will keep that style going though and put the time wasting on frequently. Oh. Long ball towards Wolfson. That might be dangerous. Smilovic and Eriksson. Short distribution doesn't seem viable anymore. Yes, it does. Smilovic and another long ball. Ekman's there though. Puget. Great pass towards Kunt. Kunt and Puget. The French duo. Kunt. Ah. That was a bad choice. Really. Kayembe. And it's offside. Smilovic, Tillander, Smilovic, Ekman. Kunt. Brolin. Ekman. Long ball towards Kunt. He misses that one. Well, the opportunity to control it anyway. Kayembe, Niklasson, no offside. Good pass. Oh, hits the post. Whew. Still 1 goal up in the cup game. And we face a corner. Can we defend this? Hellström. Smilovic runs towards Backstrom. Kayembe. Eriksson. And it's offside. Whew. What a performance by Eriksson, by the way. Great goalkeeping. Berntsson. 3.5 minutes plus stoppage time to go. Smilovic, please don't play a long ball. Ekman, Wolfsund. Smilovic, Wolfsund again with a long ball towards Puget. Yeah. It was close, but not close enough. Kunt, well intercepted. Volin. Tillander. Volin. Volin. Just over. Backstrom. He missed the ball. He was pushed. Backstrom. Koulibaly. Berntsson. Well defended by Puget, I think. Wolfsund. Oliver Swan. Tillander. Ekman. Walden. Ekman. Tillander. Swan. Back to Smilovic. And there's the long ball. What's this? Come on. Seriously, Mr. Volin. Yeah, this is clearly offside. 5 minutes to go, including stoppage time. Let's praise him once more. Will they actually make it through and win against Sandvikens? Puget. Puget. Oh, come on. Oh, Antoine. Free kick by Antoine Puget. Smilovic over. 2 minutes to go. Kunt, Puget. Ekman. Towards Berntsson. Ma. Come on, Berntsson. Tackle him. That's not offside, I think. Hellström's there to intercept it though. 20 seconds. We face a throw. Yeah, we're surprisingly ahead. Doesn't matter though at this point. If we can defend it, that is. No, another. That should have been the last one by Kayembe. That's it. We won the game away against Sandvikens. IF. Entirely undeserved. Yeah. I guess sometimes this is football. So, we'll take those. Doesn't matter much, but we'll take those. I just got an achievement. It's called the only stat that matters. We won a game with at least a total of 1 expected games lower than our opponent. This was highly unlikely. And now we're sitting in second spot, at least for now. Well, the other two still need to play, so... Given that AIK will probably win. I'm happy with this overall. That's fantastic. We got the result. That's all we need. Forget about everything else. Now, obviously the performance wasn't good enough. And if we continue to play on like this throughout the league, we will have a hard time. But it was good. For the U19, we can still put this up as pre-season, I guess. That's not a good idea, but they can have a match review. They have an analyst after all, and I think this is what's needed for it. Okay, still no league action going on. Let's have a look into it analytically. Well, I think we are aware of this, right? So, in fact, it doesn't look that bad. We are the black ones. I don't know what's going on here. So, our possession was more dangerous, even though they had the better chances quality-wise. Expected goals were better for them. Look at it. We had a lot of dangerous possession apparently, but not much in terms of attacking football. Passing was decent, I think. That's okay. Is there anyone that wasn't involved? Voltson didn't have much to do here. Morgan did well overall. Tillander was okay-ish. Nathan Lowe had a great game, even though he wasn't involved in passing that much. Malte Ekman obviously heavily involved, alongside Nila Fossell. So this is good. These two are the ones to have possession in less dangerous areas, I guess. That's much better. That's much, much better. So we will put it up like this. And give him a tiny, tiny fee of €5. 25 euros. Which shouldn't be too much. And now we will negotiate this. And if they accept it, we will withdraw the other one. Because we want him to go to the other club. Yeah, to Smetby we want him to go. So, this is great. See Huck's line though. that doesn't suit our playing style. Temperamental. Volatile and media friendly, yeah. So he's not a good personality. And he doesn't suit our playing style. Say we play him as an inverted winger, get rid of the trait. He's not much better than Puget. It's a bit of a weird thing, but I don't think we want him. There's other players though. Not bad. Not bad. He would want to be an important player, probably. That pace and acceleration are just fine. But it's a bit similar here. Balanced. Level-headed. So I'm not excited. On the other hand, if you want to replace Speedy Boy on the right wing, we're still waiting for the perfect signing, I guess. Mika Billion would hate me for it, probably. Because I skip over players that have decent quality. Like him. He's okay-ish. He's not that great. Neither is he. Darren Evans. For a 19-year-old, that's reasonable, I guess. But for us, we don't see a defensive well, we might. He's got good passing. Passing 9 is okay. So he's a combination of, well, he's a ball winner midfielder. He's a combination of a defender and a midfielder, more or less. Jumping reach isn't that impressive, so as a central defender, he probably won't do. I don't think this is a good idea. Hugo Tumulty. Yeah, well, no. I don't think so. This is the unambitious bunch, I guess. Jonas Pedersen. Well, with that name, are you related to Niels? No. He's spelled with a D, not with a T. That's not too bad for an inverted winger on attack duty. Obviously not on that wing. But there's a lot of holes in that on that player's skill set. Especially the ones there. Okay. Apparently he's Norwegian and might have gotten... I don't know. Well, with the face. The face says I have heritage somewhere else. But apparently he doesn't. Or if he does, it's not on his profile. He's unambitious though. Otherwise this is okay. I do not think so. Okay-ish with the exception of the personality. Mr. Hauge. Ambitious, which is good. Supporter of Elsund. For whatever reason, I don't know. I don't know the club, so doesn't matter to me. We don't need yet another deep lying forward though. That said, this is somebody that needs playing time, I feel. So, if we can manage to get him out on loan, he will probably develop, and we can afford 120 euros. If we can't, we can't. This is not great, so I'll take a pass. It's annoying though. For him, I would, but probably I shouldn't spend 120 euros. He attempts overhead kicks and gets into the opposition area, so this is more of an inverted winger. Yeah, it's not bad for a 17-year-old in particular. This is not bad. We will find another hidden gem soon enough. Marcus City. Don't think so. Ryan Wright. Personality is good. Personality is really good, in fact. I will need to look this up. Yeah. I wouldn't call it wonderful just yet, but this is 4 out of 7 within the green range. Really good professionalism, decent to good loyalty and temperament, and really low controversy. And this is the doorbell. You might have heard it. Oh, probably the neighbors coming for a packet. So, what's the problem? He's a poacher. Well, to me this is a problem anyway. Physicals are really bad though. Low risk of injury though. So skill-wise, I don't think this is a worthy addition to the squad. And sure, I want to loan you out. I want to give you a loan, a youth contract though. Why can't I offer youth contracts? There's no choice of contract type here. Well, he's got a great personality, but not the skill. So this is not worth 120 euros a week. That's similar. Yeah. Resolute and reserved. So, generally speaking, this is not bad. As a personality, that is. Skill-wise, it is. Yeah. Forget about it. Well, I don't know why I had to look this up. He is not any good. Backhead, definitely not. So to fish in the Northern Irish department doesn't seem worthwhile. We might find one or two at some point. Look at this. So he's fairly pro, determination is okay-ish, he's level-headed, that's a decent personality, I'd say. But with that acceleration and pace, he will not stand a chance. He just won't. Chris Wallace. No. Just no. Spirited and unflappable. So, very high pressure, or resistance to pressure, if I'm not mistaken. Playmaker type, more or less. Really bad balance though. Yeah. He's an advanced playmaker more, I think. Exactly. So he can use his agility. On support here, this suits him. Doesn't have a good finish. No good in long shots. He can play a good pass. And that's it. Not much else. So again, on a youth contract maybe, yeah. But there's no youth contracts available all of a sudden. I cannot. Even if I want to. I want to give him a youth contract. Can't. Don't know why. That's 38 trials that we just went through. None of them came to anything. We will see. AIK and Ytterhogdals. Well, what's the best result for us? Doesn't matter though. AIK won 3-0. So yeah, so much for group stages. If AIK lose to Sandvikens, then we have a chance. If we win against the others. Well, we don't have a chance really. We need a big win. So that's not... that will not happen. We will finish second at best. That's it. Cup games give match experience, so that's good. Players might develop a little bit. And it might even include a little bit of money. Last time we made a few thousand euros against AIK. With the away games, probably not that much. In fact, let's look into this. Look at these expenditures. Ouch. Really, ouch. Player wages, yeah. Well, we haven't seen the end of the month yet. So... I guess after the match against Ytterhogdals, staff wages are high. How's income? Well, the gate receipts look really good. Same with... This is sponsorship income, isn't it? Yeah. Player sold, 10 euros. Yeah. But we might finish the month in the black. Okay. So they don't want Jonathan Liljedan now. But maybe we can get them back into negotiations like this. Samuel Larsson should learn some shooting. Well, yes and no. So first of all, yes, this is correct. And second of all, he doesn't like the high volume of the quickness training anyway. He will complain. Yeah. Doesn't matter. They do not want to make an offer for him. Apparently this is too expensive. We still have one offer accepted for 90% of his wages, I think. So, Norvesters are last in the group. I guess that means that we need to defeat them, right? This is how it works. They are last in the group table, so who cares if they play Premier League or something? We need to defeat them. I just realized Discord bot didn't pick up the stream today. Don't know why. Should probably have a look later on. Östersund's are out to sign every single person on this planet, it seems. Yeah, so if they play him as a wingback, he's really fast and all, got good crossing and all, but on the defensive side, that's really dangerous. So good luck with that, guys. Good luck with that. Marcus Mikhail. Oh, there's 45 reports here. I skip over these whenever they come up. Okay. So we gotta do something with these. Gotta sort this out. Probably not by age. And for most of these, I have no idea what to do with them. You know what? Like this. we will offer a trial to every single one of them. And they can go to the U19, train there for a little bit. And if after a week they are not good enough, we will throw them out. Some of the trials might get skipped. It's the way it is. Yeah, a few of those got rejected. Actually, a lot of them got rejected. And some got... some of these trials were too much. This is all trials as far as I can see. Well, we will end up with less than 30 trialists, it seems. Whatever. Sure, one or two of these players might be good, but... we don't have any money, at least not right now. Great. So, let's get back to the Ytterhogdal affair though. We still need him to leave on loan for his full wages. So, I hope we can get him out for a symbolic gesture. Like this. They do not want to pay his wages, it seems. So, would you pay his wages in full at least? Please? All of a sudden, there's interest. All of a sudden. Seriously? And sorry to say this, but now we gotta negotiate them. Great, come in, come in, come in. Like, every single one of them needs to be renegotiated now. I just want 5 euros. It's not that much. And you can become unsettled all day if you want to. I just want some money for him. And I realized that nobody wanted to accept this prior to this bunch of offers. But given that there's other clubs interested, maybe we stand a chance now. I guess we're just trying to make a deal. We gotta be opportunistic about this stuff, right? Even if it's small money. We're talking 5 euros a month. We're not talking like I could pay this fee. So, It might be a matter of principle for them. And we gotta put the trialists to the U19. Yeah, I remember them. Okay, let's get rid of all of these. Well, not all. That's better. Tyrion and Lindquist are future signings. Trizage. All of these can go to the U19. Now the U19 can complain that there is not enough attention by the coaching department for the players, but I don't care. Need some water here. "14 messages. Okay. Monies. So that still counts at €0 loan fee, apparently. At least here. And afterwards we gotta, so there should be an offer that we accepted previously. Where is it? Out, Ytterhogdals. This one. So the offer for Linköping, we will reject that now. We want him to go where they pay his wages. I don't care about the playing time or anything else. This will make us a whopping €50 or something overall. So that's good. Yeah, great. Transfer activity has picked up. Jonas Andersson is out with a tight thigh, I guess. Tight thigh. Yeah. To me, this is a tongue breaker. Okay. Apparently we need a sports scientist for the U19. I disagree. Especially for that amount of money. Fuck no. Definitely not. He's not that bad. Balanced and media friendly isn't a good personality though. I'd rather stick with what we have. Yeah, and Smilovich has a bruised ankle. Hopefully not for long. Oh, the trialists. Yeah, some of them might be worthwhile, but it's not like we can do anything about it. Other than signing them, obviously, but we spend a lot of money already. Oh no, we brought them all in on trial. Seriously, this kind of automatic inclusion of the shortlists is really annoying. I realize that it makes some sense if you play with a Premier League club and like the shortlist is really an assorted. How do I put this? If the shortlist is only about players you are absolutely willing to sign and you plan with for the future, then this makes some sense. If you use the lists like I do, like some sort of backlog of players that might be worthwhile, then it's entirely useless. So, yeah. I guess I do not follow the intent. My attempts to offload Tobias Palm have unfortunately ended in failure. Wow. Do so again. Extreme. Same, yeah. I thought so. And Antoine Pouget declined. Mentoring unit's general character had a positive effect lately. Well, it'll be hard. Apparently negative characteristics had an effect too. Determination went up. So we don't know. Training level isn't great. Balanced and media friendly at this point. I think he's in the mentoring group with Helberg. Is he? Where's Pouget? Where is Pouget? He was in here though. Here, in the inverted winger group. So he gets some influence from Tillander and Liljedahl. Okay, that makes some sense. I don't think this is bad. There's some professionalism to this. August Tillander, maybe not so much. I don't know. But this explains the determination. August Tillander is fairly determined. No trades picked up so far. They paid money, yeah. We did too, throughout this transfer window. Well, we will be. Anyone's got any thoughts about the last cup game? Do we expect AIK to lose theirs? Probably not, right? So it's entirely going to go to waste anyway. Okay, let's remove him from the shortlist. Same with him. Oh. Well, Westeros expect to sell. It can be extended up to 18k. Yeah. That will not happen anytime soon, not with us. He's out. Fantastic. Ytterhogdals IF, probably. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Doesn't matter though. There's a Lindbergh there and Ytterhogdal can go. Goodbye. Great. Have a good time, Jonathan. Have a good time. So that's another 50 euros cut. Well, 55, 60 actually. No, not 60. 50, 56 I guess. 56 euros that we cut from the wage budget. Great. Ytterhogdal's not ready for the bench. Smilovic is... What about Smilovic? Full training tomorrow. Yeah, great. And Eriksson is wanted for transfer. Seriously? He's not available, guys. No. No. I will not sell him. He just got here. AIK and Sandvikens, we will not need to scout that any longer. But the result will be interesting. So, yeah, we will play ours tomorrow. So our game might be a dead rubber. Thumbs pressed or fingers crossed. Well, in German it's thumbs pressed in any case. But fingers crossed that AIK lose this game. That's the only way we stand a chance. Otherwise, things are done. Unsurprisingly. Okay, so the next game's a dead rubber. It's not... doesn't serve anything. For us. Or for anyone else. Yeah. We got knocked out. This is not part of the cup run. What the hell is going on here? The friendlies are included in the report about the cup. This is utter nonsense. Okay. Yeah, anyway, we will play Westeros tomorrow though. And the game is for nothing. Because, you know, this will not get sorted anytime soon. So, given that the result doesn't matter, and the fans probably won't be too unhappy with any result, we might as well play some of the players that do need the match practice, I guess. Does that make any sense? Probably, yeah. So, let's rotate. Forget about the result for a bit. Doesn't matter. Let's rotate a little bit. Play some of those that have some chance to develop at least. Not the youth team entirely though. well, let's say we play players that need some sharpness. They all want him on loan. I will definitely not have him leave on loan. Transfer, different story. So Hellström doesn't need to play. Smilovic is still a bit injured. Ytterhogdals is still a bit injured. I guess Bradford plays. Bradford plays. And on the left side, I guess that happens. Apparently you can't click on the stars. Because this brings you straight to the profile. Yeah, I think Kunt can play anyway. That's okay. He needs some tactical familiarity. So to build that, that's okay. Malte Ekman doesn't need to play here. We can go with Volin. There's a Metsala option here. Lone needs some additional match experience, but Ola was one. Ola was one needs it much more for his development as well as sharpness. Box-to-box midfielder. Nila Fossell isn't sharp entirely, but I guess Sivinsky can play. Speedy Boy available. Yeah, Speedy Boy plays. And up here, Puget again. Which leaves us with Franson, I guess. That or Ishak. And I think, well, Ishak. Is Ishak still with the club? Where is he? Yeah, here he is. Still, I think Franson it is. And we will put players on the bench that have similar problems or qualities or whatever. Anderson, I guess Bergren can come with. On the left side, we signed somebody. Where is he? Högberg. Yeah, Högberg. So now we've got a central defender and 2 wingbacks on the bench. And in midfield, I guess Korovic, why not? And an Ishak for striker position. And then somebody for the wing. Who's available though? Liljedahl just got loaned out. So Pugues on the pitch. Tillander doesn't need it, strictly speaking. Anton Anderson. These youth players are such a rubbish. I really don't want them on the pitch. Ruben Bernigard is, well, still on trial. How's his development, by the way? Okay, not much, but yeah, he developed with us despite not playing. I guess Hellberg. That's a good win. Might as well put Ostrom on the bench. Not that it matters. At least with him I had some hopes previously. Yeah, so this is one of the worst away games probably that we will play this season. Doesn't matter much. We need to get some match experience into the young guys, and the game's a dead rubber. But that hasn't been decided today. That hasn't been decided last time out. Shouldn't have lost against AIK. On the other hand, losing to AIK, I think it was 2-0. That's a good result for us. Only to lose by 2 goals. St. Vincent's lost by 3, so we're good. I do not see much development so far. That's a bit concerning. All of the physical sessions didn't pay off. Great. Okay. Yeah, well. This game is for nothing. So, for next match, we still play over the wings. Trying to get something going at least. Apparently, they play the first team. Looks like it. Yeah, just... they are so much better. Squad numbers, he wants number 8. That's taken, Sir Sivinsky. With Ostrom it is. So, sorry about that. Okay. Apparently they were still under pressure. $1,600 people are sparsely distributed over the stands, as it seems. Yeah, have fun guys, have fun. Good luck with the game. Don't get banned. That's all I ask. Jovanovic on a yellow card. Who's Jovanovic? Ah, one in midfield. Bernson loses the duel. Savinsky, roll in. Not a bad choice for a long ball. But the angle was a bit off. Renev again with an offside. 9 minutes into the game. Looks like they are in possession though, most of the time. Burns on, another long ball. And there's the first chance of the game. Comte, Puget, Boltegard, Blom. Not a chance for this one. Savinsky though, nice ball. And Speedy Boy misses the opportunity for the killer ball. Not Bradford though. He tried. Puget doesn't catch up with Svensson. Oh, what a goal by Oliver Svensson. Skipped past everyone. And then hammered the ball into the back of the net. Look at this. That's a wingback, by the way. Look at how he goes past Puldegard Plum. And then, well, that's not a good performance by Westberg. Seriously. Should have kept that, but... Or at least he should have deflected it into touch. Didn't happen though, so we might lose this game after all. Not that it matters. Andresson. No problem. Fransson loses the ball. Svensson. Kendall. Not a long shot. And Kunt is anxious. That was really lucky. Andresson. Svensson. No. We do not stand a chance so far. Doesn't look well. Kunt, speedy boy. Well, a corner. It's something. And as we can see here, so this is still educational, I'd say. We see that Kunt is the one that has the biggest problems with it. The other guy is not so much, so his confidence might not be that high. He doesn't like the pressure, I guess. Now, for an 18-year-old, that's not... I don't think that's concerning, but his personality needs to change. A little bit at least. But I think he's in a mentoring group with some of the guys, so should be fine. They form a wingback mentoring group, if I'm not mistaken. Ring, Westberg. What's up front? Puget, Speedy Boy, Fransson. So these are all fast players, right? Let's do a bit more like this. Yellow card for Boldegard Blom. That free kick deflects off the wall. Just wide. A little bit. Svensson, no offside. And I also think we need to retain possession a bit more. If we can help it, that is. Ring. Kunt. So far, so good. Jovanovic, Ring. Svensson. Kardaklia, I guess. Kendall. Oh, Puget. It's a yellow card. And the same for Berntsson. Ring. Well, one for Westberg. Instruct them all, and then let's go with encourage. The UI, by the way, is no good here. Given that this disappears once you gave specific tactical instructions. So you gotta encourage him first, and then do the other stuff later on. Yeah, that's good. Well done by Westberg. Ah, that was close. Burnson nearly intercepted it. Ring. Well intercepted by Friendson. And then there's nobody. Swan. This was the nicest pass he could find. Boldigard Blom. And a long ball. Towards Friendson. Ooh. We had a shot. Same mistake. Good, good. It's very worrying, but unlucky? No. I think this is more like it. They have been terrible. If they want to represent this club at some point, they need to increase their performance. Even though this is an unimportant game, I think it's reasonable to expect that they increase their performance a little bit and get some stuff done. I don't expect them to win this game. If they lose it like this is okay. But do not give away that many chances. Because giving away these chances is not. Ball in. Boldigard, Blom, Sawinski. That's not bad. See? This is bad. I would argue nobody told him, but the only person in the squad that speaks any French is a bit more forward. Puget. Speedy boy. Not bad. Sawinski with the header. That's the best chance of the game for us. I'm happy with that. Can we get more of this, please? Svensson. Well intercepted by Boltigard Blom. Gaunt. And a long ball. It should be offside. And it is. Gaunt gets a yellow card too. Redford. Friendson. Corner. So, I guess we will rotate the guys on the yellow card. I don't know if these count towards bans. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Minute 60. So, who's on the yellow? Everybody can get off. I guess given that there is nobody here that can... Well, in fact, there's somebody. We can put Ostrom here and rotate him with Fransson. And Ostrom can play pressing forward here. For whatever reason. He's not good at anything. Like this. And then the entire defense can be substituted. There's no ease of tackle selected here. Yeah, we need to get rid of it, and we need to get rid of it here. This will probably see us conceding another goal, but... I guess the others had enough match experience at this point. Fouquet doesn't win the header, Kendall, Svensson. Not a problem for Sawinski. By the way, Sawinski, Vorlin and, well, all of us won to a degree. Let's see this first. I don't feel like they have a bad game so far. Boldegard, Lom, well done. It's not like they're horrible. Same with Speedy Boy. So, or Westberg, if you want to put it that way. Sure, that one goal. That's bad. But overall, this is okay-ish. I wouldn't have expected much else from the first team. Nice ball towards Svensson. Oh, come on. How can you not score? Speedy Boy, Ostrom, Oliver Swan, Berggren, Sawinski, Berggren, long ball by Berggren towards Speedy Boy. This is a corner. Speedy Boy, nothing. Anderson, Speedy Boy, Anderson with the cross, nobody in the middle. But Wallin. Wallin. Svensson, it's in. One each. Apparently the youth wants to impress. So, that's not bad. Didn't expect that. Yeah, it was no good, that defending performance. And then Vorlin with a cross, and Svensson is he's got the acceleration. He anticipated that one well, and he put it in the back of the net. So I'm happy with that. This is good. Well, that would have been offside anyway. But this is a good opportunity for some of the young guys to get some match experience. I'm not sure if this will help their development much, but every little bit counts. So, let's give them something. Ring, Lindbergh, not a problem. Westberg. I think we've got one more substitution, in case somebody gets injured. Westberg doesn't take the long throw, he takes the kick. Svensson. Oh, Speedy Boy. No offside. This would have counted. Wichner, long ball. Berggren, well defended. Oliver Swan, Speedy Boy, Ostrom. Ostrom with a simple possession pass, Speedy Boy with another long ball, and, well, Svensson is asleep. Wichner. Karadjaika, Erabi. Yeah, it's Kardakilia or something like this. That's really one of these things as a streamer. You start to you're forced into pronouncing different names all the time. We might finish second in the group. Seriously. Oliver Swan, well intercepted. Franson, Speedy Boy, Swan, Ostrom, the sole striker. Well, I didn't expect him to score, but it was a good chance. The finish was weak though. Speedy Boy. Not a good goal. This is offside. Apparently it's important to them to win this. Kendall. Rösler. Nothing. Kendall. Speedy Boy. It's all with Ring now. Come on. And we concede a corner. That's encouraged the team. I think they're doing just fine. Seriously. This is okay. If this were a league game, I would be impressed. Just over. Yeah, so expected goals wise, we're not far off. I do not know how this happened, but well, it looks decent. So far, at least. Ring. Yeah, that said, that solo that gave us the goal, well, not our goal. That solo that led to the fact that we conceded a goal, that should have been interrupted by somebody. It does not have to be Westberg, just somebody needs to interrupt it. Sumano, not a bad idea. Yellow card for Oliver Swan. Huh. He hit the bar from distance. Borlin gets a yellow card, and I think we can bring on Korovic for Oliver Swan at this point. Maybe he can score the winning goal in 6 minutes. Bradford on the yellow too. Look at that, 7 yellow cards. Another time that the crossbar was hit. Bradford, well done. Wallen. Speedy Boy. Bradford, Savinsky, Wallen. Wallen. Runs with the ball, Korovic. Wallen. Savinsky. He hits the post. Savinsky actually hit the post. Not a bad performance by the Englishman, Polishman. That could be offside. It's not. It's not. Can we close Lindbergh down? Apparently not. Ah. We gave away the winning goal in minute 90. Luckily this match doesn't matter. What an annoyance, but yeah. This is it. Lindbergh Bradford didn't defend it. Anderson didn't defend it. Okay. I guess we learned something today. Game's not over yet though. Morlin, Franson shouldn't be offside but doesn't run. Runs for the ball this time, not as that it matters. Ring. With a questionable effort of a free kick towards Lindbergh. I take that back, this is not bad. Berggren clears it into touch. Bradford on a 5.7 now. No, man. Ring. Berggren. Good defending. Ring. Sawinski. Well intercepted. Franson. Well. Franson is all on his own here. Speedy boy. That's it. That's the game. We encouraged him. But that's the game. I'm not that concerned. We were the underdog. This is no good though. This will result in a fine. Which is fantastic, because it might improve character and we save some money. Well, minor degree of money. Yeah, so we ended up third in the group. That's not too bad. Sandviken's got 1 point. We got 3. Lost 2 games. 1-1. This is another Sandvikens, by the way. So we will play another team, another Sandvikens team going forward. And I guess we have some time on our hands. So we will deal with the press conference and then go towards the next friendly and see what it brings. There's additional preseason now. So the remaining participants of the cup, those that are still in the cup, they will play their quarter-final, half-final and final. Then we will have somebody that is destined to go for European qualification. Well, if AIK don't win it. I don't know. And we will do some additional friendlies and deal with the transfer period. And then we will actually play the season. But that's, I think, 4 or 5 weeks out. There's match practice there? Oh. Well, this is wrong. Hopefully nobody gets injured. But first of all, I hope there's some pizza and meatballs left. Or whatever it is you eat for breakfast. Because I will need a little break. And I'll be back in a minute or two. No more cup games this season. That's it. Friendlies. How long will it last? And afterwards, so for some reason the cup is not that important. Apparently the cup isn't even broadcasted in TV. Not that we get any money from TV broadcasting anyway, but it's still weird. So, let's have a look at the friendly schedule. We will play Sandvikens, Godne, and where? Here, Friska. Viljar FC. So this means that there should be some spot here. Where we can play a friendly against somebody else. Hopefully for some additional income. Doesn't look like it though. Yeah. So what we can also do is just skip this. Play these 3. I think we've had enough of friendlies anyway. And then we will be faced with the league. We were under pressure for a lot of the match. Yeah, I agree. Expected goals wise, it wasn't good. But it's not as bad as it could have been. Passing was okay-ish. Really, it's no use to interpret these results. We didn't play the strongest team. And they had a lot of passing. Yeah, so overall, I think it's deserved that we got thrown out of the cup. On the other hand, look at that. This is 44 players in the squad. We probably need to trim the squad a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Bradford is wanted for loan. So first of all, prior to playing the next friendly, probably it's time for official warnings. I don't get it. Seriously? Now you improve? Well, you can do that all day. First of all, great training so far, sir. And then, this is a 6.4. I think this is enough for an official warning. So let's say 6.3 or below is, I think that's a bit hard though. But if they play particularly bad, we should probably find them at some point. This is a 6.3. Yeah, the tackling was good, nothing else was though. I think 6.3 is still an official warning. Last game, no creative passing to be had from him. Bradford, to be fair, he played the entire game. He got roasted though. Like, seriously. So, I guess this is a fine. I'm reluctant to do this, but I think half a week wages is totally fine here. And, well, let's tell him. He didn't win any headers, his defending was horrible. I think that the headers though. That heading was horrible. Per Boltegård Blom. 6.1, I think this is let's try 1 day's wages at this point. So I'm trying to be a bit more strict about things. This might be controversial, or might prove to be controversial with the players. So, but I'm still trying to be a bit more, to get a bit more of a discipline in the squad. Because most of the times with the official warnings, I realized that either they accept it without a comment, or we have a positive impact. and I'm not sure if I'm not strict enough. So we might as well try, right? They will come back and tell us. Heading wasn't good enough. Your place in the team. He doesn't have a place in the team. Compte. Dulon compte. I guess this is enough for 1 day's wages. He might not approve. We will see. So no creative passing. I will tell him. More creativity. The thing is, he will not understand me anyway. Yeah. Fluent French and nothing else. Korovic. Oh no, not Korovic. Well, Korovic played too, but we went through the squad on a position by position basis. This is okay-ish actually. So no official warning for you. And yeah, I like the chances created. He did well. That's good. Oh, level 1. 6.5, that's close. I guess we can praise him for the tackling here. He's in perfect morale now. Okay. Rafael Sawinski. Well, Mr. Sawinski. I don't think he had a bad game. Passing was good. Let's praise him. Speedy boy. Yeah, well, I guess the tackling was good. It's not his main job, but that was okay. Creative play not so much, but he created a chance, so I'm not that disappointed. Pouget. Well, Antoine. This will see you find. Tackling was decent though, but on the other hand, the overall performance was not good. Didn't create anything. Can we praise him for something? Sure. Let's praise him for the tackling. Yes. To do the same at both at the same time is always a bit weird, but on the other hand, that's good. That it works. He didn't lead the line in a reasonable manner. I guess we can say that. He scored though. But it was really I do not want to praise him for the shooting. I'm not impressed by the shooting and that he scored. No, I will not do that. Zetterberg didn't play. Anderson came on and gave away a goal. 6.4, that's enough for an official warning. I wouldn't want to be an ass about it though. That said, his defensive performance wasn't great. Berggren, he played a few minutes. Not much to tell, his heading was good. That was good, yeah. Overall, so I'm happy with that. Högberg. Mikael Högberg. 6.5. It's not enough for an official warning. Didn't create any chances though in the 30 minutes he was on the pitch. In fact, he didn't have much of an impact at all. He's in great morale though. Korovic came on. I think he created a chance. Well, not really. But the passing was okay. So let's praise him for it. It's... yeah, sensational is probably a bit overblown for 6 out of 7. Ostrom didn't hit the target in his role as a striker. His passing was good there. Same as the tackling, not that it matters. And then last but not least, well, Ishak didn't play. So let's get rid of all of these. Now comes the interesting part, at least for me. Who does accept their fines and official warnings? No comment by Westberg. The official warning for Casper Björnsson has been accepted. Yeah, his work rate improved a little bit. Jake Bradford has accepted a fine for his... without a comment, okay. Boldigard Blom accepted his fine. The comment for Dylan Comte probably has been in... He commented. I'm sure. It might have been in French though, so nobody understood him. Other than Antoine Pouget, who didn't comment on it at all. $31, that's trials, is it? That's trials. Alright. Let's have a look. So Eric Sachs doesn't look like well, that looks reasonable but not great. Adi Terzic, no way. No. Pontus Fredriksson looks really interesting from a physical perspective. Overall, great passing too. He's 32 though. Fairly loyal, yeah, that's okay-ish, but I'm not impressed by the overall, let's say the composite. Marcus Alexandersson, that's not too bad. He's 29 though. We've got enough of these. Noel Hansson, it's not bad, but not great. Again, 27. He's 29. I do not want to say that's nothing special. I think that's a bit unfair. But it's not good enough. He's interesting, but there's a lack of tackling and positioning. He's more of a wingback, really, in a stricter sense. Not suited to play with us. He's, as a central defender, he might be suited. I don't think so. Melke Dahlqvist, I think I remember him. Yeah, he played with Luleå. Julius Johansson. That's not bad overall, but not great. Benjamin Arapovic. I guess to a degree that's okay. But some of these technicals are a bit worrisome. Oscar Wallin, well, I remember Oscar Wallin. Apparently I was wrong about that. But still, I think I remember him. Well, he's not good enough for us. He's good enough, but not, you know, we don't need a central defender anymore. This is yet another very speedy boy. That's not bad. In fact, I want to extend his trial if we can. So he's 25, I realize. He's got acceleration 15, pace 13. That's good. He's fast. Penalty taking's good. The rest is... technicals are decent. He's got a decent long shot, which is particularly interesting to us. Same with the finish. He's kept at US 17 level. Okay. Well, for Ghana, maybe. The interesting thing here for me is we can play him here. And even though his mentals might be a bit off, maybe he accepts a backup role behind Morgan. He might also have some interesting traits. Right-footed only is not great. His personality isn't great. So if we can get a cheap deal, then it's an opportunity. Otherwise, Puget is available, but Puget is not that fast. Puget needs 2 additional points of speed to catch up to that and then some. Same here. So it's not like I'm opposed to this, but some of the attributes are all over the place. Emil Pectas. Might be suitable as a striker, but we don't need him anymore. Adam Sandstrom. I think we know him, right? Yeah, he was with Solentuna. I remember him. Not a bad choice, really. Same here, though. I would like to play him on the left wing. Now, to be fair, for the left wing, he looks decent, but not great. Jonathan Andreasson. These are good physicals by Sibelius. That's as a box-to-box probably. Decent long shot. It's not great, but it's okay. Vision, the passing's shit though. He played in First Division South, that's why I don't know him. I don't know. Again, for us this is the wrong wing. Technicals are, like, the important stuff for a winger is really great. The pace and acceleration could do with some improvement. Edwin Verme, either-footed. And then this looks like a playmaker without the passing, so... yeah, send him home. He's ill. Sure, Mr. Korovic. Sure. Did we find him? Did we find him and all of a sudden he got ill? Is this what went down? So overall, there's one option in there that might be worth our time. This is the report for Sandviken's AIK. They are a lower league team to us, so we absolutely need to defeat them. A left-footed player, that's interesting. Oscar Carlson. I'm not interested in a 32-year-old keeper, thank you very much. Kasper Kruetz. Nah, I will not try to buy a register once more. I don't think I'm interested. We're interested in this kind of stuff. Right-footed on the left wing, really fast. And on a really cheap contract. This checks a lot of boxes, except for this one. So, first of all, let me get to one thing. Would this be a... He's 18 though. He's 18. He's got good natural fitness. I don't know about susceptibility to injury just yet. But this looks fine. This is okay. Has he been with the club recently? Don't think so. He played 40 matches, 41. In his league, that is. So... That's... He played in First Division South. Then they went down. He's stuck with them, basically. He's got some flexibility in him. Not that he can play another position, but he might learn if we want to teach him. I think this is a good signing for the future if we can develop him. Problem is, now that I think of it, so let's compare him to Puget. Immediately. It's not like Puget developed that much, but... Yeah. So there's my problem. Puget is too slow, you might argue. Whilst Brian Kalik? Where does he come from? Turkish. That doesn't help me. So I guess it's Kalik. I'm not sure. Well, he's born in Sweden though, is he? Yeah, in Helsingborg. Not that it matters. So he's an immigrant or something, but yeah, who cares? His physicals look good, with the exception of jumping reach and strength. So he's a small one. Small pacey one. He's not as fast as Speedy Boy, but at the age of 18, this might develop over time. Let's give him until 24. He will hit 13 or something. The rest of it looks okay at first glance, but there's a few obvious weaknesses here. No heading. Okay. By a guy with that size, that's not that big of a thing. No long throws, no penalty taking, all not that important. Positioning 1. So it's not so much about the fact that these are in here, these weaknesses, but I'm concerned by the fact that these are 1s and not 3s. Or 4s, or whatever. Because he played a lot, so he got some experience. My concern is that this is the maximum level that he can achieve. And I'm not willing to pay 120 per week for somebody with that perspective. Especially as we have Puget on the left wing. And, well, he will not play for 120 anyway, will he? He wants to be a regular starter. Forget it. Yeah. So, no way. He's a moderately decent central defender, I think. Acceleration and pace are good. There's a few weaknesses in here. Would be cheap, but we've got enough central defenders at this point. They all came cheap. I might have overdone it there. And this is a fantastic signing. To me. We have enough central defenders though, so we need to loan him back immediately. Or somewhere. 455 though. Yeah, 550, sorry. Yeah, but still, with that jumping reach and that strength, he has every chance to play on our level at some point. I want to look into his media friendly along with professional, so this is not great. still, that makes it 2 out of 10 that are really good. Professionalism and temperament are good. Especially the professionalism. This is the one that counts though. So would I be willing to sign him? Yeah. As a first team member? Probably not. This is a definite choice for the shortlist, to me. Which implies that he will be in our squad planning once more. But he's not prone to injury either. Let's try this. Okay, he wants to be fringe player. Fine. And then we can forget about it. Because this is definitely way above what we're willing to pay. That said, if he gets released for some reason. Matthäus Lengren. I don't think so. Hugo Levander, well, we don't know much about him, but I'm not that interested. We've got enough central defenders. I realized that I just tried to offer for yet another central defender though. Yeah. I mean, we can also play with 11 central defenders, why not? It's not that bad. I think to me this is a trial. He was released though. Don't know why. Oh, it's the end of February. Okay. Prior to skipping the day, let's look into club finances. Alright, so profit this month of 43k. Where does that come from? Gate receipts, first and foremost. Season tickets have been sold. Some fundraising. Some matchday income, and the rest is nonsense. Not interesting. 15 euros from selling players. And then we've got expenditure. So, much less for the player wages, but I guess this is due to the fact that it's February. Staff wages have come down a little bit, travel costs went up. Well, we needed to play away 2 times. Look at these scouting costs. 0 euros. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Apparently our instructions work. I don't know why that is, but I'm damn tired today. The entire time. last day prior to getting back to work, so I guess, yeah, my body wants to shut down. There's work tomorrow. This is how it goes, is it? A plus of 30k, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, more or less. Well, I guess we can be happy overall with this. So the first thing that comes to mind now is throughout the rest of the season we will have problems financially. We will not be paid throughout the season in reasonable amounts of money. The big money comes in at the end of the season. And this big money we want to use to build a training center. That's the goal. Seriously. So we need to stay up on one hand, but on the other hand we need to build that training center. And this means that some players might need to leave. Not him though. So some players is one way to put it. Him, for example, he's under contract, and a decent one at that. I do not want him to leave. But the problem is we've got 3 goalkeepers. He's the only one that gets paid in a reasonable manner. We might as well offer one of the others the same contract. Let them play. Well, Cederberg's on a similar contract. Sorry. Forgot about that. Or with Boldegard Blom, maybe somebody comes and pays 25 euros a month for him. Is this worth the loss of a mentor? There we go. Puge picked up some mixed personality traits. He's more ambitious now. More professional, more determined, less adaptable, and less capable of handling the pressure. This is, overall, I call this a win. Seriously. Forget about pressure and adaptability. It's not that important to me. He can stay with us. But the other 3, this is good. No, I don't care about determination either. Yeah, that's nice and all. But what's really important is ambition and professionalism. So this tells us that ambition and professionalism are at least 3 now. Now, to be a bit more serious about it, he might have gotten to some middle ground now in these 2, and we see some effect on him time and time again. I think this is the 2nd or 3rd time that we got a message about that. That's mentoring. Can we look through? Oh, I guess old messages get deleted at some point. No. I didn't even know this exists. We can send messages to other messengers, to other, well, managers, I guess. I was entirely unaware that this is how it works. In any way, I think mentoring overview gave us some of these messages time and time again. And Pugame might have been included in 2 or 3 at this point. Good choice. They're still happy. We're still happy. Squad dynamics don't look... Yeah, so we need to get rid of some players, like seriously. And I think we will start with those that... Okay. We will start with one of those that is absolutely willing to leave. But not him though. Burnson. Burnson is one of these candidates that doesn't want to have a real contract. He just doesn't think he's destined for a future with us. That's the wrong player. Casper Burnson it is. I do not want to have Casper Burnson around with all the thoughts about other clubs on his mind, and he will leave on a free transfer at the end of the transfer window. So what we're willing to do is let him leave for money. I don't care about a friendly anymore. Let's do an unspecified offer. And we can also do the same. So how much do we want for him? He's got 1 year contract left. He's on a really cheap contract. He's a really good player though. So for his services I would want to get paid. Nobody will accept that. And within the central defenders group, Per Boltegård Blom is required actually. Well, no, he is not. Because Rigby and Berggren, they don't need his personality anymore. This is all good. The entire group can go. They have good personalities. So this means that we can offer out Per Boltegård Blom on loan. He will not play for us anytime soon. He did last game, I realize, but going forward he will not. And given the amount of fame he has, well, for our league level anyway, I want some money for him. Jake Bradford is wanted out on loan too. I think his character development should take priority. That said, that's Berggren. Where's Bradford? There. Bradford is on a part-time contract, so we might loan him out. It's way too high for them though. we'll see. Would we get rid of Wilmer Melander? Probably. He's head of a mentoring group though, is he? There he is. Well, he's part of the register group. He's not needed, strictly speaking, but it doesn't matter much if he's around. No, I don't think so. That's not one of these that needs to go. The players that really need to go are the ones on cheap contracts that we do not stand a chance to release. Like Modicare or Anderson or Stahl. Sivinsky is also wanted. Okay, apparently it's too expensive. So, they want him for loan. They want to play him. He might want to come back later on, or he doesn't. To be fair, his development with us has been stagnating, more or less. He needs to play a better division, and if he plays a better division, he will go anyway. I do not think he will extend his contract with us, even though I would like him to. So we got him in for free from Elfsborg. He spent 1 year with Stocksund. Last season's performances have been decent. I guess for that money we could keep him around. Just be happy to have a backup on the bench that will not complain much. Or, well, there's, I guess this is a question of opportunity cost. So, option number one, we keep him around and play him from time to time or a lot. He's on a part-time contract though, so he will not train that much. Match experience might serve him, do him some good. And at some point, maybe we can sell him. It's a gamble though, because his contract runs out at the end of the season. So he's unlikely to, agree to very favorable terms. He wants to be sold for 500 euros basically. And afterwards he earns, 1,000 a week. What other clubs are willing to pay for a player of this kind anyway? So that's choice one. There's no risk involved in this one. The risk is that we don't make money on him. And the problem is we play him and at the end he goes for nothing. Or in the end. So say we go down at the end of the season, which might happen. We might be still with the club or we might not be. Don't know. I don't know the chairman. This means that we basically wasted the appearances that he made on, well, a player that is willing to leave and will not earn us any money. On the other hand, he didn't cost that much. The alternative is to sell him now, or loan him out even. So he can have his match experience somewhere else, we don't care. It's not like he develops into anything useful for us because he's not willing to renegotiate a deal. And we find somebody else that plays in that position for him. Somebody else that might stick to the club and get something out of the match experience. For now, this person is a 29-year-old Mr. Anderson. So that doesn't make much sense, right? It's not like I'm opposed to playing, or no. I'm not opposed to having Anderson within the squad. He's a good guy to have around, but he's a shitty player. That said, I do not see how we can make some money on Kasper Berntsson. Other than loaning him out, really. Now 150 obviously was too much, so maybe they accept 50. But I think they look at the wage, and this is all they're willing to offer. So we will offer him out for loan, time and time again, in hopes of making some money on him. One of them might buy him, right? That's part of it too. So maybe we can get him out like this. And we will just do this repeatedly. Same with Bradford, really. And what we can do is we just keep him in lockstep so I don't get confused all the time. So it was 75 this time. Might as well try to find a loan move for Ishak. Sometimes you get money for the weirdest kind of players. Not this time though, but sometimes this happens. They want Hellberg on loan. He's the one that mentors Puget, is he? No. Ostrom and Savinsky. Hola to you too. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, 75 is too much. Do you have an opinion on the Berntsson situation, by any chance? Thank you very much. Same to you. It's the last day of freedom. Well, actually, it isn't. Underemployment since yesterday. Yeah. No, I'm thinking about how to deal with this. I don't know. Have you been around the last 5 minutes? Probably not. So I don't know how to deal with the contract situation here. Yeah, thank you. But it's been a while since that was agreed upon. So yeah. So let's say it's a bit late for congratulations. And also, so I'm happy to have that job. Yeah, that's the thing. That's exactly the question I have. So, Berntsson is the most talented guy in the squad. I think we can agree to this, more or less. Well, maybe with the exception of he's shit. Let me show you. Yeah, exactly. Let me show you if I can find him. I always confuse him with everybody else. Berntsson. Here he is. So, this is Kasper Berntsson. Casper Bernson has good physicals. He's a wingback. He played for us one season, last season, that we went up. 6.94 isn't great, but it's not bad. Like, he's really good. The physical attributes are accompanied. This falls through easily, but he's got good technique, good tackling, good passing, and decent work rate. Concentration and decisions are good too. There's the problems here with the teamwork and well, some of the technicals and mentals. The rest of it is fine. I don't even bother if he loses some of the physicals, right? Great. Only problem is he's on a part-time contract. We're a full-time professional club now. So we'd want to give him slow. I just kept ranting about this. The problem is he doesn't want to go on a full-time contract. The teamwork, yeah, he will not get there. But on the other hand, it's not like he doesn't perform well. So as long as he performs, I don't care. Right? Well, he doesn't develop. His contract ends at the end of the year, and he doesn't want to have a full-time contract. It's not about the contract type though. He considers himself a better player. He thinks that he's better than us. I do not necessarily disagree. Really. If you say so. It's not like we have a choice anyway. He will go. There's just it's just like it's comparable to the Lewandowski situation back in the days when Lewandowski left Dortmund. They decided to keep him for another year and not give him away to Bayern Munich, and he signed for Bayern Munich on a free at that point. At the end of that year. And it was a good decision overall for them, I think, back then. But he still left for Bayern Munich later on. And, well, I don't think anyone in Dortmund has ever forgiven him for that. So, it's similar here. We will lose him for free if we do not sell him now. Nobody wants to buy him. The last people that came in... That's free. But yeah. The thing is, there's nobody that wants to offer serious money for him at the same time. So the last offers that came in were like 800 euros or something. This is bound to the contract type. He's on 6 euros a week. And I'm not sure if he will... How do I put this? I do not think he will derail our approach to remain in the league. But I am not sure if he will contribute much either. Okay. But don't forget the level of our league. Like, it's not an important attribute for him. He needs to run. I'm much more interested in the teamwork. And this is me trying to figure out how we can make the best, how we can get the best value out of him. Not strictly monetarily speaking, though. Is this somebody we want to keep around on the bench for the entire season for cheap? Or is this somebody that we want to get out on loan and hopefully we get 2,500 euros for him? Because that's as much as we will get for him. If we get anything at all. And I'm not sure. So... Yeah, especially not if he doesn't agree to a contract right now, right? Because he'll be 22 at the end of the year. That's wrong. He'll be 22 in 2 months. So he's even older than I thought. Yeah, to a degree. Yeah. So this tells me we need to get rid of him and we need somebody with probably lower physicals and a better personality and some potential to come in there. And if this means that we need to play Anderson for half a season, who is 29 and a perfectionist and has no right to be here, then so be it. But we need him to get out on loan, right? So we can at least salvage the tiny amount of wages, maybe get a loan fee if we are lucky, and have a chance to sell him to the loaning club. Because he might perform there. So that's basically what we're going for. Alright? In that case... So nobody was willing to offer 75. Let's try 50. And yes, I'm going in small steps here. I don't want to miss out on money. Same with Bradford, by the way. But with Bradford, it's also about the character, and well, the skill level is not that great. His character improved recently. He improved in professionalism, ambition, and determination. Like seriously, all three of them were mentioned in the last mentoring report. But his adaptability declined and his resistance to pressure declined. But Ytterhogdals is gone. Well, he's out on loan. But Jonathan Ytterhogdals is no longer with the club at this point. You know, the guy that won the playing time. So at this point in time, Puget is set for playing time. Not like first team playing time, but he's second choice behind Morgan. 25 was too much. No. Well, I might have been, I'm not sure. I don't want to lie about this. But I did not do much, no. He's in a mentoring group with August Tillander and I don't think it's Morgan. With Tillander, Ytterhogdals and somebody. Speedy Boy. So he's not even in a great group. He's in a strictly average group, I might say. And as I told you, Ytterhogdals will go. So the personality of this group isn't great. He improved in those three. That tells you something about him, huh? But we've been there. He's part of that mentoring group due to let's look into it later on. Give me a second. Let me do this. Because I need to remember the sum I was offering for. And it's the same for all of them, but still, they might probably not agree to pay a fee at all. None of them. But we need to get rid of some players. We've got a whopping 44 players. Okay. So 20 didn't work. Next step is 15. The really interesting stuff on stream. So, mentoring group. He's in... Where is it? This group. And as you can see, Speedy Boy as well as Puget get significant influence from August Tillander. That's, first and foremost, that's determination. Because August Tillander is very determined. I do not think that determination is the most important thing. But August Tillander also winds up opponents. That's a trait I want on everybody. So that's okay with me. And what's the alternative? So the alternative is we slap somebody else in here. We will find someone, right? Someone. But it has to be someone that can't lose professionalism. Or, yeah, no. Yeah, his adaptability went down. Doesn't matter though. I don't care about his adaptability. Because his adaptability is for the change in the club. So, fuck that. He's been with us for 3 years now. He's perfectly adapted to the circumstances in the club. It's not about adaptability anymore. We don't need him to play another position either. I don't care. It's not like I play him as a wingback all of a sudden, and if I do, well, whatever. It's not my primary concern with him. My primary concern is that the rest of his personality is shit. He needs professionalism, he needs ambition, and he needs some determination. I'm not too concerned with determination either. Doesn't matter much. It's about the professionalism to me, first and foremost. What? What about him? His decision making is still shit. So, he's not that good. I do not know. His teamwork and work rate are great. He will make an appearance time and time again, yes. He will play next season. Morgan will not play the entire time. In fact, I might even have him on the bench and play him as a right wing back from time to time. Why not? For the last 20 minutes of the match, why not? Whatever gets him match experience, right? We're in the process of selling the other guy, so we might as well put Puget on the pitch. But you played, you know, he played some minutes each game here. It hasn't been any good. Oh, that's old news at this point. We've been thrown out of the cup. Happens. AIK won all 3 matches, so that's unsurprising. I think. You demanded pace training, so he's on pace training. I don't think I changed it. Yeah, Ishak wants an improved deal. Yeah, so we gotta force Ishak out of the club. The others, now I got confused. Did we offer him out again? No, not at all. Why should it? It's one of his better attributes. It will not improve. I do not expect him to improve there. But you wanted it that way. So, this will not happen. I'm unwilling to bet on this, because specific training sometimes has an effect, sure. But I expect him to develop decisions prior to acceleration and pace with this setup. Because his decisions are so bad, they are bound to improve at some point. They will improve by themselves, even if I don't train him at all. Same with the passing. At one point, as long as he trains that role, this will improve. The pace and acceleration. I don't know. I don't think so. He needs more match experience to improve that. And to get more match experience, he needs a better performance. So yeah, he'll get there. If I wouldn't think that he's got the possibility to get there, he wouldn't be part of the squad anymore. Do we want to sell Ishak? I want to sell him. His physicals, he's 20. Where is Puke? That, if I put him on agility training, it will not change much either. It's better, yeah. But overall, look at the progress. This is inverted winger support. Look at it. This doesn't scream I develop by myself. In fact, this doesn't scream I develop at all. This is he redistributes attribute points. He lost 3 points of tackling to get the minor improvements that he had. And most of what improved is, well, what he was weak in. And this minor stuff here, this is here. Or somewhere around here, I don't know. But most of that stuff got a minor improvement with natural development. You might argue, 0.2 points or something like this. What is it here? Yeah, it's both decision 6, so this is a fraction, I don't know, 1 point in 20 or something. No, not 1 point in 20. 1 point on a D100, that would be. This is a D100 system at its core. It's not a D20 system. It's just for some reason the values are 1 to 20. But at its core, this is a D100 system. Because there's iterations in between these. So, yeah. From a role player's perspective, he improved in this D100 system in 1 point by natural development. But to get to an entire point in the D20 system, like it's displayed here, he would need additional 4 of these. And agility improved a little more. That was his weakest attribute anyway in the physical department. Jumping reach went down, strength went down, stamina went down, natural fitness went down by 2 whopping points. He wasn't injured. That doesn't count. Seriously. A bruised ankle, that doesn't count. 4 years ago. So he's not sure, I guess. Voilà, monsieur. Gift him a Big Mac. Yeah. He's been gifted another Frenchman. I think that should be enough. That should suffice. But I think he will develop his decisions prior to being a pacey guy. I do not think we will get him above 12-12, even with the focus. At the age of 25, maybe. It's about his decision making, though, I feel. His decision making isn't good. And we can see this time and time again on the pitch. So would you be okay if we train him on decisions? Because this is really shit, and he needs the composure too. He doesn't need pace or acceleration. That's good enough. If this is not good enough for the league, well, that half a point that we can get out of that, the decision, yeah, but this is not how mentoring works. Mentoring is strictly for the hidden attributes. Alright, here we go. So, this is better, I feel. Because his decision making stands a chance to go up. And if the decision making goes up, his performances will improve. That's the... It's what keeps holding him back. And about the mentoring, I want to put it that way. I will... So we get a report on him time and time again, right? So something works here. And given that there is significant effect from the group leader, which is Tillander, that's something that works is the fact that the personalities are close enough together right now, and these two are with a team leader. Tillander is considered a team leader at this point. So he's got a lot of influence on them, and this is the hardest we can influence him, basically. Later on, once this drops off, and the report might not include any improvement in professionalism and ambition anymore. At that point, we will switch mentoring group for him, and he will be with Anderson or somebody. Keep in mind that yeah, but whom? Another influential player? So say I put him in, I don't know, Rigby. No, he's got really bad traits for this group. I can put in Boldigard Blom, for example. I don't worry about Boldigard Blom. He might wind up opponents too. He's got some influence on the group. As I said, the decision making will not make a difference. Decisions is not a hidden attribute. It's, no, how do I put this? Mentoring only, you know this, right? So this has to be a joke. Yeah. So, but just for completeness sake. He does not yet. Tillander does. I want everybody else to wind up opponents too, yeah. Why not? Winds up opponents means that everybody in the opposing team gets more yellow cards. Why would you not want that on one of your players? So I definitely want that, yes. And by the way, this trade goes down to Marcus Wolsund. Marcus Wolsund was the first in the squad that had that. He came into the squad with this. Yeah. Well, in any case, so we just added Boltigard Blom in there, but Boltigard Blom has been offered out for loan too. He will not be around for long. In fact, I forgot him last time, did I? Oh, come on. Tch. I'm not sure if I agree. I always have some hope for the players, but for them... Okay, I don't care. Hugo Bergman's trial comes to an end. Let's sign him, so then that we do not have to play Pouquet. Nah, seriously, I will not get him back. He's too expensive. Some trials finished. Ha! This is... I was conflicted on him, but he wanted too much money. Speedy Boy is injured, and he will be sent home for a day. So, no French combination for the friendly. No answer for Ishak, I think. We will need to offer them out for small money, or none at all. Still, throughout the friendlies now, why not? Yeah. He comes in summer. He's, that deal is done. And the stuff with the transfer window got resolved too, in case you didn't notice it. So, that's my fault. I didn't get it. The transfer window for winter is not pre-agreed upon until the schedule gets released. So Bernigo is definitely part of the squad. Well, middle of 2028. So he will come into the squad just in time to go down with it. No, seriously, hopefully he can score a few goals and we can avoid relegation. He's with the squad already. But we agreed upon a contract that will see him in the squad at the end of July. And that's the problem. I would renegotiate this immediately, but I can't. I cannot tell him come in earlier. He doesn't want to. He's, I don't know, he's on the potato farm for half a year. That's how it goes. Same with the other two, by the way. He didn't... He's not even with the club yet. Well, he is. He trains with us. And look at it. This kind of... So this is what no focus in training looks like for him. This is a beast, yes. Just imagine we could train him full time. Instead of having him on trial. Also, we got him on a 3-year contract if I'm not mistaken, so he will be with the club till he's, I don't know, 24, 25. I think we made a good signing there, yeah. With the exception of the contract, you know, the starting date. We should have signed him later, but on the other hand, somebody else might have signed him then. Okay. back to the usual business. Still 2 clubs that want him. So we tried 20, we tried... Did we try 15? I'm not sure. I want money. Bernie God, yeah, maybe. Burns on for 15. Speedy Boy is not on a full-time contract either. I'm conflicted on this. On one hand, I think, well, maybe. I think he can go too. If we find somebody, that is. But there's so many players that do not generate any offers. Like him. I will not lock this. I just want anyone to take him in. So there's interest for him, but they are unwilling to pay 15 euros a month for him. They might not even be willing to pay the wages. This is how bad he is to other teams. Same messages. Yeah. Let's go with 5 then. A month. This is horrible. What's the problem? They still decline to make an offer for him. Oh, no. Yeah, here it is. So, the loan fee was the problem. And they play him as a fringe player. Yeah. They do not consider him to be any good. That's 1 league below, by the way. He might not leave. I don't think we'll play him. Not much anyway. Can somebody come and take him in for a symbolic fee of €1 a month? He develops. Never good enough. Always good enough to be considered a developing player. I don't know what to do with this. Let's get you out on loan. And then there's Paul Coleman. Yeah, okay. Our U19 plays matches now. That doesn't matter to us. That's not that important. I remember him. He remains in Iceland apparently. Seriously? This is just... I am not a good influence. I hope it's not sweet, the really sweet kind, but the one that's basically without sugar. Because that's the one I eat. Sugar's bad, man. Seriously. Don't overdo it. Yeah, that's good. So it's basically fat. I honestly think that this is much more healthy. But then again, I'm not a medical professional and everybody's different, so, you know, do your own choices. One thing that's good about a 90% chocolate is you will not eat the entire bar at once. You just don't. And you drink a lot of water alongside it, usually. At least that's my experience. So, friendly. This is one of those we need to win. I will be so angry if I need to sell Eriksson. I will be so angry. I wanted to play him for a season. He's on the transfer bid now. No use doing this. No, he's homegrown too. Forget about it. So, same old story. That said, I do not think we need to play Hellstrom this time. He can go to the bench. We need the other guys to get some sharpness. This is a friendly after all. Dirt needs it, so that's okay. Or we play Comte. No, Comte is injured. Yeah, he's got a cold or something. So I guess Högberg goes to the bench in that case. Wallin and Ekman. Apparently Ekman needs some sharpness. Low is still not sharp. Nila Fossell, still not sharp. Tillander. Wilson can play here, yeah, sure. That will not happen anytime soon. He will play though. I think so, yes. There's a specific lack of wine and cigarettes here. And no baguette either. So he doesn't know how to deal with all of this. Anderson for the right. Guess Bergkrant for central defense. Doesn't matter much. Boldigord Blom for the left. Is Bergkrant the left-sided? No, he's right-footed. We had another left-footed guy though. Somewhere. Oh, he got sold. I remember. It was one of the trashy ones. We sold him. This one's look at that. Long-term trialist. Okay, he didn't improve. But apparently his personality has some influence on the development. Who could have known? Yeah. Let's put Tyrann on the bench. Why not? He's a future player of ours, we might as well play him. Even though he doesn't train these days. Or, well, he's on trial, you know. Don't know if he trains full-time on trial. Högberg is our little perfectionist on the left side. Really, just imagine Anderson and Högberg having any skill. And two perfectionists on the pitch. That would be so great. It would be so great. Two perfectionists that run down the wing all the time. We're just too successful for that. Walden is the playmaker replacement. Then we need somebody as a Metzala and a box-to-box. Metzala is this guy. Or maybe Oliver Swan. And box-to-box is... Where's the Polish guy? To me he's Polish. I realized he had this he has dual nationality, but to me he's Polish. Just cause that's distinct. That's all there is to it. Speedy boy. So I'm prone to going with Mika Billion with this. Speedy boy is Mika Billion's child, if I can put it that way. And we really have a problem with him training full time. There's a problem going forward. He will break a leg at some point, Speedy boy. There's a reason why we didn't give him a full-time contract. He's no good. He needs a desk job. What's with him, by the way? So, apparently no Speedy Boy today. Is there anyone else that's willing to play there? Anderson, maybe. Why not? Put him on the bench. And then Franson, Ishak. I guess Melander and Hellberg. No, not Hellberg. Why not? Bradford. Who cares? So, something like this, yeah. Hopefully we can get some offers for some of the players, though. I will hate to do this, but if somebody offers 15k for Eriksson all of a sudden, now that we finally agreed upon the fact that he will play in next season, I guess we will need to sell him and take Westberg and Sederberg into another season. It's a business after all. Bye, Hugo. Goodbye. One point. Okay. This is a really tiny league. Is there a competitions window here? No. I don't see a competitions window for the U19. That's something that's missing. Well, we can always look into the schedule, right? So this is U19 second group 1. What does this even mean? Is this their league? I guess this is the league, right? This has nothing to do with Cup or something. Yeah, sure. Swedish... Oh. Now it will be shown in TV. Okay. Have fun. We will play our friendly though. So I guess overlaps are in order. Yeah, they are. And I will not instruct anything else. I think we should raise expectations. Nobody cares. Okay. So if nobody cares, this implies that nobody cares. So I want to see a good performance. Nobody cares. Great. Hopefully there's no complacency. Look what I found. They should sponsor me. At least that would pay... No, probably a sponsorship at this channel size would pay for the aluminum foil for the chocolate. I don't know. A sponsorship deal would probably... would pay for electricity for 5 seconds or something like this. With that channel size. I feel like that's something that often gets overlooked. You need thousands of followers to make any amount of money off this. So that's entirely different than doing it for fun, I think. At least I imagine. I guess it can still be fun. Well done, Morgan. Oh. Again. Venneberg. Enhold. Venneberg. Yeah, that will not result in anything useful. Westman. Orberg. Good stuff. You're gonna go Smalovich. Forsell. Hagedal. Dirk. Forsell. There's nobody in the stadium, is it? 30. There's 30 people in the stadium. Apparently there's a cutoff point. With the board? No. Well, we are professional now. And you realize this. We are in League 2 now. Sorry, it's not called League 2. First Division Elite. So, second league. whatever. Not Premier League. But that's about it. With the board, well, they allowed us one additional coaching staff, I think. But that was back when you were around, so I don't think so. I guess if you're interested, if you have missed anything, you can rewatch the streams on YouTube. Good luck with that. So if you have another 50 hours to spare, no problem. Please timestamp them along the way, because I can't deal with that anymore. We have the medical stuff is good. Our medical stuff is the best we have. We've got a physio that's like, I don't know, physiotherapy 11 or 12, and he's not paid at all, like €9 or something. There's the goal. Seriously? Is this you? Great. Thank you very much. I think you've been the only one. And to be fair, nobody watches that kind of stuff. But I was wondering. Well, if it is any fun to you, I'm happy to do that. So at least this makes it worthwhile to me, right? Like seriously, because if somebody watches it, at least it's worth doing. It's not like this is a lot of work, right? And you've probably noticed the description is basically the same all the time, but yeah, you still gotta do it. So it's worth the few minutes per video. And you know, the upload and releasing them and all that stuff. It's a minor effort, but I'm happy to do it if somebody watches it. Just over. And obviously it was offside the goal, so it didn't count. Last one. We'll be more demanding today, will we? Sure. Thank you very much. If you want to phrase it that way, yeah. You do that too, sure. Like, seriously. Thank you. Morgan. His long shots are good. You can clearly see it. Oh. No positive reaction. Tillander. It feels like this makes it valuable, you know? I don't want to overdo it, but how do I put this? So with any investment in a broader sense, so in this case it's time and I don't know, emotions, I guess. With any investment, you want to have some sort of dividend, and I get that from real investing. But that dividend doesn't need to be a monetary stuff. I think it's I don't know if it is derived from Benjamin Felix specifically, but he calls it an emotional dividend. Might have been one of the podcast guests of Rational Reminder podcast. In any case, that emotional dividend sometimes is worth more than monetary stuff, right? So some investors have a preference for you know, stuff that gives them an emotional dividend. For example, let's say they invest in stocks that are, I don't know, environment friendly. Monetarily speaking, that's a bad decision overall. Or, yeah, not a good one so far, as far as we can tell. But the emotional dividend might be worth it. So they invest in that kind of stuff. And a similar argument can be made here. It's not like you know, on one hand, nobody will decline if you offer them a few cents for their streaming activities, obviously. Especially if you can use the money, I don't know, to buy hardware or whatever, yeah. I've been talking about this all day. But on the other hand, it's also about the emotional dividend. And the emotional dividend to me is that it's useful for somebody. Somebody is entertained by it. Somebody likes it. And that's important too. And the emotional stuff can be had much easier than something else. And I feel like at that point when so I've never been confronted with that situation, but at the point where you earn money with it, all of a sudden there's a trade-off there between the emotional dividend and what works in monetarily. So maybe you don't play the games that you want to play because there's not enough people watching it. Who cares about the next indie game or something like this? So you feel forced to play Diablo 4? I don't know. I think that's an interesting thought, or a train of thought, I'd say. Nice ball towards Tillander. Oh, come on, August. Seriously? He had all the time in the world. But to me, this is an interesting thought. Because I'm not sure how I would deal with this. Now, luckily, I'm not in that situation. But on the other hand, it's not far off, you know, being an affiliate and all. It wouldn't earn any money though. But to be frank, come on, get it in. There it is. Finally a goal. To be frank about it, there's an emotional dividend to most things you do, or one does, within their life. Hopefully there is, and hopefully it's positive. So every hobby has something like this. And it feels like I need to compare this to pen and paper role-playing games at this point, because I've been doing game mastering for on and off for basically 2/3 of my life. And it always gave me an emotional dividend, if I want to phrase it that way. And I can say the same for this. It gives me an emotional dividend. But on the other hand, your time is limited. So you can't do everything that might give you a emotional dividend going forward. So say I want to get back to pen and paper role playing, which I do. I cannot stream 5 days a week, obviously. I just can't. It's impossible if I get a job along the way. So something needs to change there. Either I need to live as a broke person and not work at all, or I don't know. So in that sense, I guess what I'm trying to say is supporting the stream tells me, or supporting the stream, like watching the stuff on YouTube, right? Tells me about that it's worthwhile doing this. That it's not just me, I don't know, streaming into the void all the time. Perfect answer to this would be, sorry I was AFK 20 minutes. By the way, why are you concerned? And this was a hard tackle, by the way. Yellow. It's yellow. Tillander. Smilovic. Oh. Seriously. What's concerning to you? Well, I don't know. Hopefully, get me to do a schedule. Seriously. So, obviously there are other people here. You can watch Sore Loser or somebody else. That's always a possibility. And I'm sure they do great content, like seriously. But I will not be gone all of a second. All of a second neither. But no, I'll be around, I think. I do not want to make any promises with respect to that, because I feel that's not fair to promise I will do 3 times a week or something like this. I will need to wait and see. And I will probably wait and see tomorrow evening, but I don't know yet. Like, it might be that after 8 hours of getting stuff stuffed into my head, and that's what it will feel like the first days, I just want to get into bed. So maybe streams are 2 hours long then. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe I do 5 hours and will crawl out of the bed I don't know, a torn handkerchief or something like this. Crumbled handkerchief, I think, is the German way to put this. And that will not go well for me. So I will need to find a balance. I'm not that happy with this. I guess I can be happy with the shots on target. But for me myself, I will to put this in public into the public now is probably counterproductive. But even though I'm not willing to promise anything, to me myself, I thought to myself, okay, let's do 2 streams a week at least, maybe 3, and maybe 1 on the weekend. On the other hand, there's other stuff in my life, just like pen and paper role playing, that I want to get back to at some point. But I realized that it needs a lot of time. And then there's this minor addition of a girlfriend that I really love, and I want to spend time with her too. So, yeah, in that sense, I'm really lucky to have that problem. Morgan, that was a wonderful pass, by the way. Get it all out now. This is a friendly. Get it all out now. Puget's development. Puget is a world star. This is what I should not forget. Yeah. The real club probably will be really happy not to have not to be represented anymore by some sort of YouTuber that chose a Norwegian stadium for their thumbnail because they didn't answer. That will be it. The crossbar again. We might achieve expected goals 5 here. The entire French department needs me and you. Telander. Telander's not part of the French department, but there's Puget, there's Caen, and there's Bernigot. He doesn't like it. He doesn't speak French, and he's Swiss. Not does it matter that it matters though. His name is French. That's enough for me. So apparently he's French. No, but seriously, I think I'll try to do it in the evenings. Obviously, this is prone to change at some point, but experience tells me, oh no. Come on, seriously. Seriously? This is no good. Defending wise, this is no good. This can't stand. This wasn't Nagongo's fault, was it? Look at this. What's Helen's stats? I wanna see this. He's not faster than Nagongo. He doesn't even have good anticipation. So this is just that Nagongo's attributes are shit otherwise. Oh. Mainly Puge. Yeah. I should bring some Austrians to the club though. I remember correctly that you're from Austria, right? Maybe Martin Harnik wants to come over. He would be the perfect addition to the squad. Somebody like Martin Harnik. Always ridiculed in every single one of his clubs. Never made it on you know, as a world-class player. I will look what he does. In fact, what does he do in real life? He plays in Hamburg right now. Okay. Oberliga. That's a great ball. Well, apparently we can score on the counter too. I'll have a look later on, but not for the Swedish league. I will look for Austrian players at all. I don't think we know of any. I got the league loaded though, if I'm not mistaken. So, it's probably not that interesting, but I've got traces of Austrian heritage, I might say. So it's one of these things that I always include in the game for no reason really. Never lived there. I've got some, you know, I've got family there, in Vienna, but otherwise it's not like I'm really related to Austria anymore. Or if I ever had been. No, seriously, yeah. But it's not a big deal to me. I spent my entire life in, well, I spent my... as somebody from Baden-Württemberg, from Stuttgart specifically, the right way to put this is, oh. Okay. So you're probably best friends with Sasha Kalajdzic in that case. Nah, seriously though. I grew up in Stuttgart, so you might argue I spent half of my life in Germany and the other half in Bavaria, if you want to put it that way. You don't know him? Well, okay. He's with Wolves now in England. We sold him, well, VfB Stuttgart sold him to Wolverhampton Wanderers, if I'm not mistaken, for 20 million, I think. So he's kind of a big deal. Also a tall one. And, well, he, I don't know. It's not broke his knee. What's he ruptured one of his bands again. He's a really great striker though. Like, seriously great. Wonderful personality too. At least I think so. I don't think it's about the nationality. He came to Stuttgart for cheap basically. And he's one of these players that didn't He didn't play in an academy, I think. He played somewhere outside Vienna, if I'm not mistaken. You might need to look it up. Look at my price tag, boy. If we sign an Austrian player, we will tell him, look at my price tag, boy. That'll be it. I don't know. I guess nationality is something that helps you to identify with a player or with a team. Oh, nice one by Tillander. He goes for the shot and Voltson taps it in. I know that one. We've seen that time and time again. And by the way, I talk too much. I forgot to do substitutes. So, yeah. You gotta remind me. Somebody does, anyway. So, let's bring the rest on. For 15 minutes. This way? Nah, probably not. Thank you very much. This is exactly the way my friends would, my other friends in that case, would remind me to, after it's too late. Thank you very much. This is how you do it. Fantastic. Seriously. I had a good friend, I still have a good friend. I hope he's doing well. In fact, it's been a while since we talked, but a good friend of mine is very prone to do that in exactly that manner. Like I tell him, please remind me of XYZ, and it takes like 2 seconds for him to remind me of it every single time, and it's entirely useless. But yeah, that's his kind of humor. To be fair, sometimes it even works. Like later on. Anderson loses the ball. That's no good. They all would have preferred to stay on the bench. So we will praise them now for the performance of the other team. Tyrann, that's no good. Sawinski, that's better. Anderson. He isn't motivated either. Puget. Sawinski. Over. That makes it 30. Expected goals is not on a 5 level yet though, so... Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I look at him. He is very motivated. Very motivated. And with very, I'm implying not at all. He would have preferred to stay on the bench. This is concerning. Okay, he's a slow one, but anyway. Sederberg. Nobody wanted to come on. He needs another Big Mac. If we feed him Big Macs all the time, maybe that's why he's so slow. Franson... Also, apparently, it makes him clumsy. All the potatoes, or the Big Macs, whatever he gets. That should have been offside, and it was. Both Andersons. Puget. Puget? And Korovic. With what might have been a finish in other circumstances. That's it. That's the game. We win. To concede that goal wasn't great though. So that's okay. Next game's against Gotne. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this immediately. We'll see later on. Who needs some additional sharpness? I think we know who the first team are. Or who's prone to be in the first team. Let's put it that way. So, this needs to get sorted though. Like, seriously, we need to get rid of half of the squad. And the problem is that half of the squad is U19 and doesn't want to get sold. So, we do not need 4 strikers. Not in a one striker formation. There's always personnel in the U19 that we do not want in the club either. So, there's no reason to keep him around, right? Maybe somebody wants to take him. Frankson needs to stay. Dylan Morgan needs to stay, Peter Modig needs to go. Yeah, we might have a problem later on, but... Woldsund can stay. He's a primary striker for the first half of the season. So that's okay. Hopefully he doesn't get injured. Anton Anderson just played and needs to go. He's on the unwanted list, nobody came for him. Per Stahl. Same here. He needs to go. Antoine Pouget can't stay for now. Yeah. If he does like we expect him to, sure. It might take some time for him, but I think he will make it, yes. He will definitely be one of the better players for the club. And we might have a problem with him, because there's not only the ones that are not good enough, there's also the ones that are too good. If he's too good, and he is too good, it will take approximately 1 season, and at the age of 21, AIK will come in, and they will offer 25k for him, and then he'll be gone. That's always a possibility. So we will not see his career at this club. That, or he scores 50 goals, which I don't expect him to. But yeah, if he scores that way and we go up, well, in that case we can throw money at him. But then, if that happens, Premier League clubs come in. We're not big enough. We will not be able to retain him if he does really well. So Pouget and Tillander stay. Holmgren, he's a trialist, is he? He's a trialist. Yeah, well. He can go to the U19 for now. Sivinsky is our backup for box-to-box midfielder. That said, somebody wants him on loan. And this is a hard one for me. On one hand, I think he needs to play with us. On the other hand, I feel like 1 level below is fine. After we built the training center, that is, yeah. Let me just drop a message to my girlfriend for a second. Well, maybe 2 seconds. Okay, so yeah, the Savinsky case. My thought process here is Nila Fossell will probably play most of the season. Savinsky's got some notable weaknesses. He needs to play full time, basically. I don't care much where. He's on a cheap contract so far, so we can loan him out to a league below. And if we compare him to Nila Fossell, Savinsky's got some pluses to him. True. Especially in the air. He's got good vision too. He needs to play, and he needs to play. He's prone to injury though, is he? A little bit. The question is, can we get somebody that's better than Savinsky? On a transfer or on loan? Doesn't matter to me. So I guess what we can do can we exploit contracts? In that regard, we can, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, sure. Sure, we can. So let's get Savinsky out on loan, and in case there is a single match where we need him, and we want to take him back, we just remove the loan. Let's see if somebody's willing to offer money for him. I don't think so, but it might. Or we include a clause here. Maybe that works too. So let's put him out on loan. Ostrom needs to go. I don't care how. But he's not good enough for us. I'm sorry to do this to him though. I just want him to play, really. Bernigo comes in, Bozaka and Pejovic are out on loan. Oliver Swan is somebody I think we will keep at the club. He's got some potential left in him, he's on a full-time contract, I think he will do. I don't expect him to develop much there. Hellberg is an interesting one. Because Hellberg is mentor for a group. The group with Ostrom and Savinsky though. So, yeah. How do I put this? I think Orberg would have bigger influence if he was a more important member to the squad. He isn't though. So the Orberg situation to me is, yeah, not Orberg, Hellberg. The Hellberg situation to me is, he doesn't play much. We should put the financials as a priority, I think. There's 2 clubs interested. Maybe we can bleed them for it. I don't know. Nida Fossell is first team member. David Person is... He can leave. He can stay. I don't care. Malte Ekman will play. Korovic is a special case because I don't think anyone wants to loan him anymore. That's just a matter of fact. And if somebody wants to, well, good luck with that. Melander Wilmer Melander is employed as a mentor at this point. He's really cheap for that. But to loan him out is probably the sensible decision. Maybe somebody's willing to pay money for him. I don't expect them to, but maybe. Nathan Lowe will stay, if I can help it. Fredrik Nilsson will go. If I can help it. Peter Goodwin, I think we offered him out quite a few times now. That's one that probably will stay. Because there's no interest in him. To be fair, he can be a backup for us. And he's not that yeah, he's on a 6 euro per week contract. So he needs to play. Carlson has transfer arranged. Palm is... We are absolutely unable to get rid of him. Under any circumstance. Alexander Bengtsson, not to be confused with the other guy. That's one of those that trains really well. I do not know why. He's trying. And that teamwork and work rate look really impressive. He's obviously not French. Still, he needs match experience and he will not get it here. Not if I can help it. So, let's try to get rid of him. We signed him for, well, for the first team or to be around. We signed him to be around. I think he might even make the odd match. I don't know yet. Yeah, he might not have the required ability or potential, but he never played on that level. And this is a big step for him. So, it might take some time. Or he might not make it at all. Dirk, same here. Let's keep him. See where it goes. We pay him 120, do we? Yeah. Burnson, we just talked about. Wallin will remain with the club. He needs to develop or he needs to go. He's fairly sporting these days. I think he was spirited at some point. So... I don't know, hopefully we can get rid of him. Bradford. He's on a cheap contract, so he needs to play. That, or we need to re-sign him and train him full-time and play him here. That's basically the decisions we have. Hellström. Hellström's a main player, first team player, and one that will go at the end of the season, at the end of next season. Maybe somebody comes in and buys him prior to that. With Speedy Boy, I think we can agree upon one thing. A full-time contract would not be a sensible decision. He needs to develop, but he will not develop due to his injury proneness. He's fast, he's got a decent skill set, he can play for this season for cheap as a backup. But on the other hand, if we loan him out and make some money on him, that's good too. And I'm also willing to part with him. That's a drastic decision, but I think one that's understandable, hopefully. Because he's good, but we can always, well, in fact it's hard to find somebody on his level. Speed-wise as well as, well, his mentality probably isn't even that great. But he's one that I would love to keep around the squad, if not for the proneness to injury. And on the Ngongo matter, I'm a bit conflicted these days. Because I think there's so many weaknesses here and the physicals are great that he needs to redistribute all of this. And afterwards we will see where we get with it. So it's okay to have one person like this in the squad though. But this stuff needs to go up and some of this can come down. I don't care much. It's good for him that he doesn't develop more. Let's put it that way. But he needs to be retrained in a way. Frederick Berggren, I think I offered him out on loan. Nobody came back. He is willing to go for loan, but yeah. We might need to give him playing time in League 2. Rigby, same but worse. Trying to get small money in now. It's more about getting rid of the wages. Smilovic will remain, Hagedal will remain. Well, in fact, Hagedal is a difficult decision. He doesn't want to leave. He's damn loyal, so let's not anger him. And Anderson I will not offer out. Then there's Coleman here. Yeah, he needs to go too, but he needs to play. I don't even want to get rid of him specifically. He just needs to play. Good, good. Now I did all the busy work and nothing will come of it. You'll see. There's an offer for Jake Bradford. He's not interested in speaking to them. They think it's good. So, can we persuade him to join them? Let's say playing time, alright? It's not so much about the shop window, I think it's about playing time. Okay. Apparently, he doesn't like that. Why not? He could play the first team there, seriously. I have no idea why he doesn't want to go. It's League 4, okay. So maybe he thinks the playing time is not worth it. That's all though. No other offers. The only other response we got was for where is he? Sivinsky it is. Rafal Sivinsky. We got an answer for him. They didn't want to pay for him. Yeah, Hammarby. Seriously, they can afford some money. It can't be about the money. Can it? Yeah, they declined to make an offer. Is it really about the money? Apparently. Apparently it is about the money. Negotiating fees the hard way. Offer them out on loan again and again. Okay, that's nothing, though. This is wonderful. And now we will renegotiate this immediately with every single one of them, and we will tell them that we want some money. And given that there's 8 clubs interested, somebody will offer some. Oh, negotiations are so stupid. Yeah, and I cannot renegotiate with single ones of them, so yeah. Now it will go like this. We want him to be regular started though. This is so stupid. Most likely none of them will accept it now. But I had a similar experience previously with the other ones. So maybe we should offer the others out on loan like this too. Might be too much, by the way. Last time I did this with €5 for a loan fee. So we'll see how it goes. He's a bit of a better player. Maybe it has some impact, maybe it has none. Maybe we just get 8 offers with €15. And to be fair, if it doesn't work and he needs to remain with the club, that's fine too. Then he might make an appearance from time to time. Okay. He didn't play much. That's an interesting... Let's get him in. An Englishman with good strength and decent heading and decent first touch. Passing looks like shit. Maybe he's a pro. Maybe he's a casual. Who knows? No offers for 19 players. So apparently we gotta do this another way. We have to do it like this. Then we need to see what comes back. Is this how it works? If any, that is. Okay, we'll try this. Yeah. So there's only one club here. So we will go and tell them that we need €5. And if they are not willing to pay €5, well, then he remains with the club and we don't look for a replacement. Below average training facilities. They have better training facilities than us. By the way, is anyone around aware of the amount of money that you can expect to gain on some of these players? This is ridiculous. Seriously? Well, we get 3k. We will face him this season. Oh. Look at it. Well, I guess that's something. He's bound till 2028 though. Yeah, not great. We will get him scouted anyway. Does that mean that we the clause is done now, is it? Transfers clauses. Yeah, the clause is done now. So that was the... No, there's another installment coming in though. Look at it. The installments are worth more than the sell-on clause. Well, I guess that happens. Okay, we play Godner next. The training for the senior team doesn't look good. So preseason, yeah, that's alright. I will also take the additional match practice, no big deal. That said, we need some recovery here. It works like this. It's wonderful. So now we've got match practice 3 times this week. Great. And same here. Oh, there's no recovery sessions here? Yeah, apparently we have a lot of recovery in a team that has no physio. I will not complain. Why? So apparently, once they offered once, we can expect a fee all of a sudden. I don't know why, I don't know how. And now we can get him out on loan and he can play there. Or get hurt, really. Because this is most likely to happen. Yeah. We offered 15 per week. Not a single one declined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not a single one declined. Are we assholes about this? Do we increase this to 25 now? There's enough interest, right? So we can get more? Is this how it works? Okay. If anyone sees this later on, this is me live on the internet trying to renegotiate stuff that we renegotiated previously. Because, well, somebody else was willing to pay that too, so we might as well go up with the fee. And if all of them withdraw at the same time, well, then there's some sort of business conglomerate going on, or I don't know. We overdid it. Probably we overdid it. So let me know if you've ever done that. Or I don't know. Let me know if you think this will work. Place your bets now. Because I think this shouldn't work, but on the other hand, this is how it happens in real life too. Not for this apartment here, but the one prior to that, we had similar experiences. I had similar experiences back then. Like my landlord, my future, at that point, future landlord, called me and told me that somebody else offered more money for the apartment, and if I was willing to pay that too. And I was like, yeah, okay, what's 20 euros? Sure, if this means that I can get the apartment, why not? So I got the apartment. Apparently, I don't know, I might have been whatever. He might have screwed me back then. But on the other way, there's in the long term, it was a good decision anyway. Still, these kinds of business practices exist. That's what I'm saying. And if everybody here offers 25, I will go to, I don't know, 35. And if some of them withdraw, we gotta find the sweet spot, right? So maybe we overdo it. I don't know. Maybe this has already overdone it. I'm not sure, but I think this is worthwhile to get sorted, because in the long run this might make a lot of a difference. Not that single case, to know how to go about this. Yeah, okay. So this overdoes it. This has overdone it. We gotta restart it now. Okay. Great. So you can do this once. This is busy work. So we know that 15 worked, we know that 25 was too much. Logical conclusion is to go with 20 and see if it works. I will suffer through this so you don't have to. And if you know how this goes usually in Football Manager, let me know, because at that point I do not need to do this. Hammer B. Usually I'd expect this to be related to the financial circumstances of the loaning club too, but apparently it isn't. In this case it's about the value of the player, I think. Not as a fringe player though, regular starter I think it is. Sylvia. We could also have stacked it, like with incremental increases per offer towards the different clubs, but I feel like this is not necessarily a good idea. Yeah, Karlsberg still want him. He doesn't want to go. Scouting update. Sonny Melchior. What the hell is going on with France? Oh! He's from La Réunion. I am not sure why this counts as a separate nationality. Well, it's Département Outre-mer. So, I guess that counts. Would you be willing to come in on trial, please? Yeah, between 220 and 300 per week. It worked. So we know the 25's too much. But 20 worked. Alright. So, and everybody offers to be, for him to be regular starter. So that's from 40 to 60. So we can expect 50% of the wages. That's the current state of mind. If we want to go about it that way. So 50% it is. And now we will try to do the same with the others. He leaves. And he's unimportant to us. Who are you? Oh. Yeah, I remember him. Okay, now, or at least I feel like I remember him. The problem with him for me is that he has traits that do not suit our playing style. I do not like this. Knocks the ball past the opponent, plays with back to goal is great. And plays short simple passes might suit him, but I don't want him to have that. I don't want anyone in the squad with that trait. At least not up front. And he's decent but no good. By the way, we need a replacement for Speedy Boy now. Ooh, for... Seriously. He's still underbid. They offered for loan, right? Yeah, let's not redo that. Whatever. So we are looking for a player. I promised to look into Austrian players in the database, by the way. If we know of any that would join us at least. So let's do that first. I nearly forgot about that. The really important stuff. 0, Mr. Birthday Cake. 0 players. We know some though. Like David Alaba. Or, I don't know, Florian Kainz. Mr. Sabitzer. Stankovic. Yeah. There's some names in here that I that feel a bit familiar to me. There he is. He's 30 now in the save, so he's grown a bit old. Decent career overall, though. I feel like yeah, he might be done for. Seriously. It's quite confusing to me that he plays. Like Konrad Laimer and so on, yeah, sure. He's still with Real Madrid at the age of 35 and now, in 2028. Wow. And they still pay him a lot of money. Boatloads. Sabitzer. 33 here. Wow, okay. I didn't know he was that young. Sauerschlager is 30 now. I realize, yeah. He'll retire though. At least in this database. Hannes Wolf went to Italy apparently. Okay. He's with Brighton? Yeah, true. He was in Greece. He went from Salzburg to Greece, apparently, at one point. Well, okay. That scouting knowledge is not to be scoffed at. He's a shitty staff member though, as a goalkeeping coach. Like, seriously bad. I have no idea why that is. This is no good. Yeah, other than that, you can find it, a few players in here that you might know. This guy looks like he's a new gen. Went from Arminia Wacker Melding to Inter for 4.5 million euros. What the actual fuck? This is unrealistic. Nobody would pay an Austrian club any amount of money that is on that level. Sure, I could. I don't know if they are Austria Vienna or Austria. Yeah, they are Austria Vienna here. Okay. I guess they could have been Austria Wien. But sure, I could. Let's look at the facilities first. Yeah, they have excellent everywhere. That's to be expected. So sure, I could check their U18. That said, there's a slight difference in wages. Oh no, this is a new wage. Yeah, well, the one's for 65 maybe, but this is the youth contract on 65. So yeah, there's a small difference. But sure, we can ask Mr. Frühstück, for example, if he wants to come in. This is fantastic. I need this guy in the club for the name. Not ridiculing anyone that has that name in real life. I just think it's a wonderful name. This is perfect. And then we need somebody with Mr. Breakfast. Yeah. Thank you for translating. So I don't know. I don't want to offer. Yeah, probably. What's his role? Well, I don't know. He's a winger. But to be a bit more serious about this, we actually have some demand now on the transfer market, like serious demand. So we need somebody that can challenge August Tillander. I'm serious about this and not about the Austrian stuff. We need somebody that can play there, as an inverted winger preferably. This is not bad. This is bad. But inverted winger is very good. So inside forward is a Spanish. Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, cool and all, but wow. So preferably a left-footed player. He's unambitious. He was on trial with us. Yeah, my thought process here is maybe we can bring somebody on loan. that can do that job. Because I'd rather not pay the wages. So we know him. Let's get these 3 in. We don't do that much with loans anyway. We gotta earn some cash on that. Bring in 3 loans, get our own players out on loan, get money. He doesn't want to come. Then I'll have dinner. Or lunch, whatever. Pace-wise, that's good. Dribbling's good. Personality is okay-ish. He looks like he's on the level. Yeah. As a backup, he might do. I think so. By the way, where's what's the name? I've got another idea. I cannot imagine that he had a great career. So let's look into this. Old friends. Where's the loan? We got somebody in on loan. Dobrak, Reno Dobrak. He's on 100 euros per week now. With Kristianstad or something. Where's this anyway? It's in Sweden, yeah. First Division South. So one division below. He played for us. He played reasonably. He's 24 now. Doesn't matter much. He should be reasonably fast. He played in that position and made Tillander look bad. If you look at this. He played 27 times. I would be perfectly willing to get him back if he still got it. And his personality was okay-ish too. If I'm not entirely wrong about that. He might come in on trial. Oh, got rejected. Well, in that case... let's be a bit more clear about it. Yeah, sure. Let's crawl up the backside of his current manager. That'll go well. Okay. Good luck. So, Speedy Boy's out. Now we need a replacement there, or Puga needs to play. This is all for Explosive Birthday Cake in the end. It's all about Puga. We just want Puga to play every single game from the bench. And if Tillander is not available, then Puga plays again. To be fair, one winger on the bench usually should be enough. Yeah. I will go down for this. We will play Puget 30 matches and he will score 0 and provide 0 assists. Angered BK? This is... I realize that this is in Göteborg, but this is a wonderful club's name. I like this. Let's manage this one next time. Great. Oh, let's do this. next season. We can manage angered BK and only sign players with aggression 18 or above. We need to do this. The bravery doesn't matter. Just high aggression everyone and maybe dives into tackles or something like this. And we will call it angered BK. It's fantastic. People probably have done this, but not with that club name. With that club name it would be new. Fine. Are you serious right now? There is somebody from France must have bribed you or something. You get paid in French wine or I don't know, cigarettes probably. So Gotne IF is a lower league club, so it's about morale and it's about sharpness. We will play everyone that needs sharpness. Yeah, great. So we want the first team to be sharp, right? So let's play the first team. If it's necessary, that is. Smilovic still doesn't need it. So I guess... Let's see. Where's Nagongo? Nagongo needs it. Anderson can go to the bench. Sederberg needs it more than Westberg, not that it matters much. Both of them will not see that much playing time this season. Hagedal needs the playing time. I guess Boltegård Blom too. These don't matter much. On the left side, we've got Dirk, we've got Högberg, and we've got Comte. Who needs it most? Probably Comte. And Dirk for the bench. We need 2 central defenders on the bench, so that's... yeah. If only. If only. So Bradford to the bench and Hellström. Oh, Hellström is not... Hellström is not entirely match fit, so we play him. He needs to be sharp. There's a 2-week gap after this friendly, so we need to keep them sharp. Malte Ekman not so much, he's okay. So we can go with, where is he? Morlin. In this match, put Ekman to the bench, if I can find him, that is. Here we go. Then there's a decision between Lowe and Swan. Where's Lowe? There. Lowe needs some match fitness, but I think this is fine. We can go with Oliver Swan here. Yes, I deviate from the plan. But I think Oliver's 1 is important too. He didn't get enough playing time last season and so on, so don't like that very much. Hellberg, sure, why not? Tillander? Savinsky is still available, so let's put him to the bench. Lo and behold, yeah. Woldsund is more or less sharp. Let's take him off after 45 minutes. Dylan Morgan. Let's give Pouget some time so that he can get sharp. We want him to be sharp at least prior to making his inevitable decline. Maybe he performs. Who knows? Seriously. Maybe he does. With Rigby and Berggren. I think Berggren is the one of the two that is closer to the squad, which doesn't say much. So we'll do this. Then none of these is any good. In fact, they're quite the opposite of good. Melander. I guess Mikael Högberg. Seriously. Brunson might go out on loan. If it works, it works. Seriously, if it works, I'm happy with it. So I'll try, but I will not give him 15 games next season if he doesn't perform. We need the performances. That said, if the other guy doesn't perform either, who cares? So yeah. And this is the first season where there's not like 7 people on left for the left wing. So I think that's part of it. I like to have I guess as a player I like to make a deal. Like seriously. And if I can make a deal to improve financial circumstances, I usually will, which means that I'm willing to invest. No, invest is the wrong word. I'm willing to pick up bargains, you know, pennies on the street, and in real life as well as in Football Manager. So I'm willing to pick up assets that I might be able to resell later on. Yeah. Pouget feels like... No, it's not Pouget. Most of these players that I sign feel like the odd empty plastic bottle that you find on the street, and you realize you can resell them or bring it back for 25 cents. That's a German thing, is it? Yeah. In any case, in Germany this is a thing. So for empty bottles, we get back some fee. And it feels a lot of the business I do here feels like this. Oh, Austria improved in decisions. 1 point below Pouget level now. Daniel Dejan Duric. Wow, what a name. Okay. Yeah, in any case, we need a winger. Or an inverted winger, or something like this. In fact. That's not good. That's not good either. I wanna get back to this for a second. Forget about loans. Do we stand a chance? There's so many people here that we have no idea about. That might be just fine. And some of them are damn young. Okay, probably not him though. So we brought in the really young guys. He's either footed. He's really shitty though. Northern Irish, decently fast, spirited, and no dribbling whatsoever. Yeah. No. With all due respect, no. But these guys... So this is all Swedish material, not as it matters much. These guys can come in, go to the U19, and tell us if they are inverted wingers or not. This is the only thing that's interesting to us at this point. Oh no, we gotta do a friendly. Well, in that case, let's do the friendly. There's not much to be said here other than overlap, please. At least on the... In fact, let's take that off. I want to see how the playing style changes. Because underlap is also an option for us, I think. Especially on the left. Where we play with an attacking inverted winger. So I want to see how this works out. Great. What kind of a pitch is this? Did the camera perspective change? No, it didn't. Look at that pitch. Is this what short and wide looks like? This is absurd. Yeah, seriously. There's like 50 kilometers of space each side on the wing. And then the circles here, which do not fit the circle in the middle. The gongo. Nothing. Till under. Something. Voltzond for sale. It's in. There we have it. Great. I want to know this. We can find out about the pitch sizes, can't we? Forget about that for a second. Gotne. Facilities. There's the name of the state. Where is it? You gotta be fucking kidding me. This pitch is 90 times 85. That's minimum length and more or less maximum width. It's more or less a square. This pitch. Fantastic. So in that case, we can play even wider, I guess. Seriously, Tillander. That will end up as a shot, yeah. We saw that coming. Compte. It's Compte, by the way. I will just pronounce it Comte. To annoy everyone. Fast passing. Ooh, what a waste! Nice chance though. Ngongo, Hagedal, Hellström. Forsell, Wallen. Pitch size is a topic though. Yeah, now that I think of it. So what's the best pitch size for our playing style? Serious question. I'm not sure. Do you have an idea? We're expected to go down, right? So shut up shop is probably more important than scoring goals. Which is not exactly our strength. An inverted... As a pitch size, I don't think this is a pitch size. That should be offside. Honestly, pitch size has always been a topic for me that's, I don't know. I guess I get some of the benefits and the drawbacks of different pitch sizes, but I'm always confused about it. So yeah, this kind of a pitch is good in case we want to go with, you know, space on the wings. So if we have fullbacks that are really good at going forward and crossing, for example, makes some sense. So probably not Ngongo and Kump though, but on the other hand it fits our tactic to a degree. Ball in, left foot, shot, just over. I think it got deflected. So, for a counter-attacking formation, I guess I would go long and narrow. Not that we have any chance with that kind of formation though. Pouget, Forsell. But we are not that pacey in comparison to the rest of the league, right? We need to look into this, but I have a slight feeling that we are not good at anything in comparison to the rest of the league. Pouget, Hagedal. Like, the crossbars in the recent games really get a lot of attention. Tillander for Pouget. Pouget with the cross, no use. Nila. Yeah. It's one of the topics that got me confused, by the way. So, I think in English it is a cross. So we call this Flanke in German, or I guess in Austria too. But wing and winger is translated, with just like the wings that are in the back of of a person. So in German that would be Flügel. So I guess the white players are out on the wing. But in German we might also say they are out on the flanks. Or, I don't know, something like this. So that's a bit confusing to me, actually. Oh, nice goal by Volin. That long shot got longer and longer. I wouldn't even say it was a shot. It looked like a pass. We will have a replay, will we? Pass, and Volin, it got deflected, did it? Not sure. It might have deflected a little bit of the defender. What is that? Like, as a statement, this is quite true. in positives as well as negatives, I guess. It was a nice pass, by the way, by Ngongo. Not Ngongo, by Puget. And given the specimen, here's a shot by your most favorite specimen. Ngongo. Runberg. Yeah, it was a better decision of... it's okay. It was a better decision by Comte. Puget has such a great personality, he's complacent already. Eriksson. That's well defended, by the way. So far, at least. Ngongo was a bit out of position, though. Tiny little bit. We'll go with some praise in here. Hopefully everybody can accept that. I don't think so, man. And Puget remains complacent. Everybody else is like, yeah, this is great. Thank you very much for the praise. Another time that it hits the crossbar. Come on, Puget. Do you want to run with it or no? He plays a bad possession pass towards Oliver Swan. Oh, yeah, he needs some encouragement. And by that I mean a foot to the backside. So, yeah, professionalism and ambition it is for him. Hopefully we can get something out of his personality. I might look it up. No, I will not look it up. But if we end this save, somebody needs to remind me. It's too late. We praised him for... we praised the entire team. So, in second half, maybe. Free kick by Puget. Ytterhogdals over. Overall, this is a good match, by the way. So, I'm happy with this, but we will not face this kind of opponent. there's something that we might need to discuss there. The defensive tactic. I'm not sure how to go about things. So 2 players are complacent now. It spreads. We will want them not to be complacent. Still complacent. Now he's fired up. That worked, yeah. That's better. And I think we will do the same with all of us one. The rest of them, they are okay. So apparently 6.8 in complacency is enough to be warned. Now that he's fired up, I don't know. Well then. Okay. I guess that goes down as a shot, even though it was blocked. Didn't do anything to the expected goals value though. Puget, Comte. Come on, you two. Well, apparently Comte is the one of the two that feels like he's on attack duty now. Puget. There's a cross. Nothing for Wolfsund. It's a penalty. For what? I don't know what happened, but Wolfsund will score his goal now, hopefully. That's it. We've got it. Good stuff, good stuff. That was well placed. Well done. So I guess Vorlin can come off at this point with a 7.8 rating. If we can help it though. Tillander. Wolfsund. One wasn't enough for him. He needs a second. It's offside. Oh, come on, seriously? That's not offside. That's not offside. This is the wrong one. Okay. So, we do not want anyone to get injured, right? They are uninterested or anxious? Why the hell would you be anxious? Snail-shaped pastry? Yeah, well, I guess. Yeah. So, Nussschnecken or something. Sure. Yeah, I know that. I don't eat that much pastry anymore, but in any way, yeah, I know. That's like... There's 5 tons of sugar on that, right? Yeah, with I don't know the word, but in German it's Mohn. That's usually on top of it or something like this. I don't know. It's probably not on Nussschnecken though, or something like this. But yeah. Usually there's some black stuff sprinkled on top of it. If I'm not mistaken. So anyway, I think we will bring the anxious ones on. This seems like a good idea to me. Same with low. I don't know why they are anxious, but I'd rather have them on the pitch than the complacent ones. So let's get them on. But seriously, anxious means they fear something, right? Yeah, ängstlich in German. So, why are they anxious? And what's the right way to deal with this? Because nervousness is dealing with pressure related, right? So me too, by the way, as a kid, in particular. So no pressure is not the right thing to do here. Do they lack? Maybe. Or they are afraid of the opponent. So, but this is about the confidence, is it? So we encourage them. This is expecting. So, this is no pressure stuff. And this challenges them. This is encouraging stuff, right? So we'll do this. And they just need to hold on to the result. And they were anxious on the bench. I don't think so. This is just their state of mind for some reason. Whilst the other half of the team is complacent. Corner, Puget, Hellstrip, over. Yeah, so they are anxious and would have preferred to stay on the bench, as always. Volz and Puget found a way to run all of a sudden. Volz and nice pass, low, low. Too high, Mr. Low. I think it was wide though. Tillander. Not bad. Tillander, low. Oh. Oh yeah. By the way. So let's deal with this. He has a decent performance, I guess we praise him, right? 7.0 is not that great, but we praise him. Anderson just came on. We know that Anderson is a perfectionist. He got his shit sorted, apparently. Given that he's a perfectionist, his pressure should be good. Or, I don't know. No, it doesn't tell us anything about his pressure. But he will react positively most of the time. I think encouraging him is just fine. Bradford, he would have preferred to stay on the bench and he was anxious, so let's encourage him. Hellström, he does good. Högberg, same here, encourage him. Bolden has a wonderful game, so let's praise him. Low, encourage him. Forsell, praise. Praise. Tell Puget to focus, because he's complacent, and Voltsund gets a praise. And now we will see that individually this will not work. Yeah, it worked for those that... You think so? Okay. Yeah, I never tried that. Well, let me find that out, sure. So thanks for the comment, yeah. Let's try to tell him to calm down. Okay. So we will try to calm them down. If anxious is a state of mind that Are you serious? That was bad goalkeeping, was it? He should have held on to that. This is an error by the goalkeeper. Yeah. Yeah. That's a goalkeeper's error. Eriksson needs to catch that one, in fact. That's not even one to deflect. It's halfway to the middle of the goal. That's one you can catch. Not me though, I'm a horrible goalkeeper. But a professional goalkeeper should catch that one. Easily. Puget cross. Well, no headers by Tillander. Hellström for Sell. Hellström. Bradford. Walden. Bradford. Interesting ball towards Tillander. He will take the shot, will he? Yeah, he will. I like all of these shots with power, by the way. They cut inside and then... yeah, a lazy one at that. Walden. Do you realize he's the worst performing player on the pitch right now? He might have gotten enough sharpness there. Okay. So we will just tell them to focus. It will be fine, maybe. These all are good. Verlin, Ekman can come on. I want to reduce injury too. If we can help it. Hellberg, sure, why not? Then there's Morgan for Puget. Sorry. We do not have a replacement for the other wing yet, so Franson can make an appearance here and Isha can come on. Up front. And we will tell everybody here that we expect them to do something. They are all complacent though. We'll get that to him. Over, let's say, a few evenings this week, hopefully. We'll get some playing time to him, seriously. Nice work by Voltigard, Blom and by Morgan. Morgan, by the way, is not complacent. Neither is Voltigard, Blom. Högberg, well done. That's good. I'm okay with that. That was close by Ekman. That pass was no good. Morgan again. Morgan with the cross. And nothing. Not a bad pass for Franson. Anderson. Anderson's cross. Morgan's header. Despite Morgan's performances last season and also this season so far, I always feel like Morgan brings some impact on the pitch. That's something that's really interesting to me. He's on performances like 6.4, 6.3, 6 point something, and still there's an impact to his performances, I feel. And I cannot really tell you why that is. I don't know. Anderson. Franson, low. Ekman, oh, bad choice. Anderson. Not a chance this time for Morgan. So finally, most of them have adapted. That's an interesting pass. I demanded more. It didn't go down well with them, did it? They feel pressured. Morgan. Nothing. Low. Morgan. Ekman. Oh, come on. Seriously? That's something that we need to change throughout the season. Multi-Ekman's long shots need to be cut. We saw that last season. What's with the light here? Screen looked like a disco for a second. I hope you didn't have that. Well, might have to do with the autofocus of the camera. In any case, last match too. But Malte Ekman is one to take the shot, and he's got decent long shots, but I feel like we overdo it. Morgan Ekman. I mean, look at it. This creates chances, but it doesn't create high quality chances. And that's something I do not like. So in the end, maybe it's better to restrict their long shots, actually. For them to pick better chances. Maybe that's something. Morgan, Ishak, Hellberg. Morgan. Ekman. Nice one. I guess that's better quality, right? This kind of chance. It's better quality than what we expected what we expected for long shot by Malte Ekman. Same with low, by the way. So maybe we gave away a lot of higher quality chances due to the instruction on low to take more shots. Maybe that's not a good instruction on him. Especially on this level. Well, not on this level. On the level we'll be facing going forward. Herdberg. Cross. Franson. Okay, there's that. That pitch is really annoying though. Ishak. Yeah, that kind of pass I expected of Ishak. Interesting shot though, in this situation, so it gave us a corner. Due to him taking the long shot. I don't know what to make of it though. So, in case you've got an opinion, let me know. I might even accept a qualified one. in case anyone's got any. Morgan. Well, we've got this friendly well under control, with the exception of that free kick. There's a bit of complacency here too. Hellberg, Morgan. Will he take another shot? No, he won't. Boltigard Blom with the head, the dribble. Yeah. Franson. The central defender with the cross and the winger with a header. This is how it works. It's a narrow game so far. Not result-wise, but they play through the middle of the pitch most of the time. That pitch is far too wide. Ishak with a goal. I will not complain. Ishak with a goal. Maybe we need to keep him at the club after all. I guess he offers options. Because we do not have another target man in the club at least not for the next few months. So there's that. Yeah. So we score 4 in this game. Overall, I think for sharpness, this was alright. Let's give him some feedback. So he did well, he scored. He did well overall performance-wise, I think. Friendson created that goal, I guess. Ekman did well. I expect nothing less. Boltegard Blom did well, apparently. This one needs to focus, he's complacent. Where is it here? And this guy needs to focus too. Anyone else? Let's not do anything to the rest just yet. Result? He's uninterested after the feedback, same as him. What's the right way to deal with complacency? Seriously. Demand more doesn't work either. They feel pressured afterwards. So what's the right way? Or is the problem that complacency usually comes with, how do I put this? It's not only about one thing. It's about a lack of focus, a lack of interest in the game. So you gotta sort all of that out, basically. Is that how it goes? So if we tell him demand more, he will feel pressured. Okay, Lowe's a bad character anyway. He's the bad boy of the squad. Really. I cannot believe I say this, but Lowe is the bad boy of the squad. Even though Puget is available. But Puget is not on pitch right now. I guess Puget is more of the lazy boy, not the bad boy. Come on, run for it. There you go. And now you pass it back to... yeah, exactly. Towards Anderson. This is the way it goes. Will Anderson take a cross? He will not. Possession pass towards Malte Ekman. Ekman takes the cross. That's... well, Hellberg in the headers, that's not a good story, usually. Högberg. Not a mistake by Högberg, by the way, throughout the game so far. Bradford with a long ball towards Ishak. That's another issue that I want to get sorted at some point. First of all, we concede another goal though. That's highly concerning. The other issue that I want to get sorted is these long balls by the central defenders. I do not like this. So I guess one way to put it is we should not push up that much. Maybe we push up a little too much on the pitch. I think we push up high right now with a high defensive line. So maybe, especially for next season, it would be a good idea not to do that. So that midfield comes a bit closer to the defenders, and we draw out the opposition a little bit more. That said, I'm not sure about that. We will need to experiment with that. And the problem is experiments once you start to go down towards relegation is really dangerous. Or I don't know. It's not easy. Yeah, some focus here. He's still anxious. I have no idea what's going on with him. And these are all complacent. Well, we can comment on his complacency. He played lazily. That's better. He's uninterested. And I'm not happy with his performance. And he seems anxious. So... no, I will not comment on his performance and tell him that he did great for a 6.7. He conceded a goal. So I don't think that's viable. Okay. There's a few trials here, like 30, 29 or something. We're on the lookout for a winger, by the way. In case you're, yeah, in case you've gotten into the stream right now. And we look for the winger because our replacement on the right wing, Mr. Speedy Boy, is highly susceptible to injury. So we'd rather not go with him into the season. So preferably we find a young prospect that is willing to sign for 120 euros a week on a, you know, a low ball offer for us. And preferably nothing like this though. This is rubbish. Yeah, okay. So, I gotta do some things in priority here. And one of these will not be very exciting to you. I promised to the most important person in my life that I would not do another stream for 8 hours. It's 6.5 hours now. I was playing it with 3. So I will go out and talk to her for a second about this. And then I'll come back and tell you about the result. So let me talk to my management. Alright. So, I have to tell you 2 things. She insisted on it. First of all, there's a to-do list on our fridge. So we have stuff on there with magnets and so on. So there's a to-do list for me. For one of the points on that list is, for example, sorting stuff in boxes. That's still in the apartment ever since we moved here. So yeah. Due to all that streaming, I gotta tell you at this point that I didn't get to do the stuff on the to-do list, so I'm a bad boyfriend. That's probably what's going on here. And the other thing is, we'll do another half an hour, maybe get into the last friendly. I don't think we'll get there though. And yeah, the rest of it we will do next time because I will have food afterwards. That's it, we have another half an hour, so let's enjoy that. And given that apparently people are joining the stream right now, I don't know, tell me about what brings you here. And if it is a raid, maybe I will find out later. Nah, seriously though, what brings you here? Is it the first time you've been around, or are you long-time watchers? Or continue to lurk, if you prefer it that way. I don't know. Pitch dimensions. I guess there's a conversation to be had here. So given that we played on a ground just now, that's more of a square. I'm entirely unsure how to go about things here, and this is the same every single season. So I need an adult here, seriously. And if nobody comes up, I don't know, I will go with standard, I guess. But so the proposed pitch dimensions are long. Why would they be? Can we have squad comparisons somewhere? There was a squad comparison. There it is. Okay. We play league, well, second league in Sweden. You know, first division elite, because that's the way the Swedes call it. Apparently, no, they don't. They call it something that's in the title of the stream. Yeah, so how do we put this? Apparently we are shit at everything. This is what's going on. So, first of all, let's get another squad. Yeah, so how do we play? Given that we are really great at everything. This includes some of the youth players though, so this is not fair. Is there something we're good at? I think we're reasonable in central defense with jumping. Always have been. Heading is not great, positioning might not be great, but we're good with jumping. That's the same for Ngongo. And same here, actually. Kumt as well as Dirk, I think they both are decent jumpers. So what does this tell us? Well, I'd say this is one of the attributes that is average for league level. So we might stand a chance in duels there from time to time. Brunson on the right wing in case he plays. He might leave for loan though. He's a decent jumper too. We might tell him to close down more or something like this, because he's got good acceleration too. And where's Dirk? Somewhere here, Dirk. Dirk is a decent jumper too, yeah. So I guess this means that we want to defend in the middle of the pitch, if that makes any sense. We'd rather have the crosses than the runs. Is that what's going on here? In defense, that is. And in offense, we play with inverted wingers. We play with somebody... Basically, we play through the midfield anyway, right? So, Puget's not the fastest guy. But to be frank about it, none of our players are up to the standard of this league. And this is barely able to cope with the defenders. Speed-wise. But it's still the best chance that we have. Because, well... He will not create anything out of the rest of his attributes, and neither will Puget. And the same can be said about the others. Where's Low? I get lost in my own squad, sorry. So for example here, Low is a decent Metzala. He's a bit old these days. So yeah. I guess... Speed is nothing that he has going for him. But still, through the middle of the pitch is his way. To run with the ball through the center and shoot from distance. And the same can be said for the others. If I can find Morgan, for example. Morgan is okay speed-wise. The rest, he doesn't stand a chance. So we're expected to play possession football, by the way. Which is horrible. We're also expected to play attacking football. So, I guess we'll try to fit something that plays through the middle of the pitch, possession football, and also penetrates the opposition a lot. So, counter-attacking possession football, that doesn't exist. Doesn't make much sense. At least not for me. But I think this is more likely to be played on a narrow pitch. Does that make any sense? So we'll play a narrow pitch. Do we want it long? We're not that fast, right? So, what we're going for is less goals scored, in a way. We don't care if we score ourselves, as long as we don't concede. Do we have good stamina? We don't. No, I don't know. So I expect us to be a bit more defensive throughout this season. Even though we don't have defensive formations, I feel like we gotta bring this stuff here. This looks dangerous to me. I feel like we should reduce this to a midfield press next season. Even though it's not very attacking, I feel like a midfield press is probably more viable because players will find some space there. So I realize that this looks boring, but probably something like this. That's as the most attacking formation. And I'm talking from my backside here because I don't know. Seriously. I don't know how this will work. I don't know what effect it has on the players or on the pitch. How we do things. But on the other hand, I know one thing. If we give away too much space in the back, that will not work. Our central defenders aren't fast enough. Some of them are decent, but for the level we face, they are not great. So seen from that perspective, I want to invite the opposition to come into our half, which they will do, because we are the underdog. So they will try to play their game. Which means that there is enough space behind them. Some of them might have slow defenders, even though I don't expect them to. They might not concentrate that much, so we'll go with a long pitch. Long and narrow. There is no narrow only. So we'll go with a long pitch. Just as suggested. And we will try to change the playing style in accordance. We'll try to whip crosses this season, if we can help it. Work ball into the box, I'm not sure. The problem is it's demanded by club philosophy, more or less. Play out of defense, we can do that still. But I think we need to pass into space. The problem is our anticipation isn't great, is it? He's got decent anticipation. Telanders is shit. Pugues isn't great. How are the others? Swan has good anticipation, always has been like this. And then less shots taken. That's also something that we can do for next season. So that's something that came with the Registas, I think, first and foremost. So for him to take less shots is totally fine, I think. He runs with ball through center. What? What? Why? Who taught you that? No. Why is that? He might have been part of another mentoring group. That's new. I don't want this on a Regista. Or on any playmaker, actually. Well, I want it on a roaming playmaker, but he's not a roaming playmaker. We don't play with one. Roaming playmaker is much too creative for our formation. We gotta undo this. He probably won't like it though, will he? Seriously, I don't want him to run with the ball at all. Especially not through the middle of the pitch. That's the worst. Now I don't know what to do with the mentoring group. He's the only one who has any Yeah, there's no influence on anything other than him anyway. So let's get rid of the register group here. Goodbye. Okay. So, next part of the thought process. I guess taking fewer risks here is fine. Taking more passing risks and so on here is okay. We would need to go and bring the first team on for a second though. So in Nogongo's situation this is totally fine, and it's the same for everyone else here. I do not expect him to do much. In fact, this is probably the best we can get from our quality of wingbacks. They have really good stamina, and that's it. They are an influence as a passing option, as a short passing option. Ytterhogdals to take fewer risks is totally fine. There's not much we can do otherwise. Probably tackle harder, or because mark tighter is not a good idea. He's not a good marker, so don't do that. If I could say, do not mark tight at all. No, I can't do that. He needs to mark the space basically. So defend the area, if you want to put it that way. With these, we already show the opposition to the outside. Here we do. So we try to defend the middle of the pitch, that's fine. This register is okay. Malte Ekman though, he's still instructed to shoot more often, and I think this needs to go. His long shots are good. Long shots 11, but I think his passing is better. So that's a case of priorities. And we do not have stats for him other than for the few cup games this season. But I can tell you one thing from last season. You can look it up on YouTube in case you don't believe me. He took like... It feels like 50 long shots. So don't... I will probably be wrong about the number. But he took a lot of long shots and not a single one ended in the back of the net. Even though he has decent long shots. So he took them from way outside. Due to being instructed to take him. It wasn't successful. We managed to get promoted despite that. So this season, with better goalkeepers, shooting from distance with long shots 11 should be a rare occasion for him. He's too far out. I don't want him to shoot. I want him to pass the ball. Swan and Low, that's not so easy. So Low has really decent long shots. And the instruction to shoot more often suits him just nicely. Also, there's a nice amount of goals scored in 26 games for him. 15 is totally fine. I did not expect him to do this. So, given the fact that he's not a great runner, he might need to shoot from distance more often this season. He will not penetrate your position. Not that much anyway. And technicals are more or less the only thing that's left for him. In fact, we need a replacement for him, and Olibus 1 needs to get there. Or somebody else will. Korovic will not. He's just too bad. That said, he has the same traits. So, for him, again, shoot from distance and run with ball through center is totally fine. But he's really slow. Like, seriously slow. I don't expect him to make an impact on this level at all. And Nila Fossell is already instructed to do nothing, and the same will be done to any other box-to-box midfielder here, because they are not to the standard that's required. Puget should not shoot. I think that's clear by now. The question is, what do we do with Morgan? Because Morgan is a really good shooter. Apparently. Runs with the ball through center, runs often, that's totally fine. The shooting instruction doesn't work though. He had, I think, 4 goals last season, yeah. 4 goals, 7 assists. He doesn't shoot that much even. That's due to the attack duty, I think. And his shots are misplaced a lot, I feel. There's only the stats for the cup games right now, but there's 0 shots on target. How many shots did he take? I don't know. That's just the ratio here. I guess we can look in form. Non-competitive shots on target are 55%. So my thought process is at least not to instruct him to shoot more often. Because he's got some pace. So maybe he can do with better decisions. And running with the ball through center might give away a penalty or two. Given his performance last season, I guess the penalty is more likely than hitting the goal from a long shot. And we play for set pieces anyway. I fucked up the menu again, did I? Great. Come here. So, I guess we do not instruct him to shoot more often. Crossing less often and taking fewer risks is fine for him. Is it the same with Puget? Puget... I should probably look at the attributes. He's got decent flair. His passing is bad. Vision is barely acceptable. Anticipation isn't great. His decision making is horrible, so less creative passing is probably the way to go here. And to shoot less often, I could instruct him here. Sure. How's his crossing? Not great. There's no crossing option up front anyway. Doesn't matter much. So that's no good. And for him? So last season I thought, well, he is great, right? He crosses the point where it's better not to do anything fancy. He's not really bad at anything. And to be fair, 15 points and 15 goals in 24 matches is great for a striker. It's totally fine. It's not fantastic, but if these two work together like this season, we will stay up. But they are both too old to pull this off on a repeated basis. So maybe they will surprise me this season. But we're getting there, that we might need to instruct them to do less fancy stuff. Oh, come on. Seriously? There we go. So, shoot less often. He's got a decent shot though. Dribble less. He's a decent dribbler. And with the rest, the passing risks are instructed anyway. It's predetermined by deep lying forward. So I'm willing to go with this for now. So let's give him personalized instructions not to shoot that much. I don't think he should shoot. Which restricts, by the way, our way of goal scoring. So in case you've seen the video on YouTube, which is about the way we played last season. Last season we had a lot of opportunity to score goals. From various angles, I might add. Basically all over midfield. And a striker too. But the striker there was no specific way that we scored. This season will be much more limited. Because most of these are decent goal scorers, but not on the standard that we need in the league. Yeah, there's that. And then we need a replacement on the right wing, and we could use with a box-to-box midfielder, and we could use to have these, you know, for free. Savinsky's ill. Okay. We will send him home. There's a lot of people being ill here. I don't know, it might have been... It might be climate related or something. At this point I feel like in Sweden, every week somebody else is ill. Might have to do with squad size too. Apparently every single girlfriend and every single kid, they bring them to the club, and then they, like the kids with the, you know, the small kids, they come from kindergarten, if there is such a thing in the Ytterhogdal at all, and they toss them around within the squad, so that everybody can get the snotty nose once at least, so that everybody can get all the virus infections immediately. That's how it works. At least, apparently. Additional match practice here? I don't think so. That's sad. It's not the worst idea. If we put it down here. Yeah, sure. Match practice after we... Why not? I guess that works. Let's not do this. I do not like this though. Have some preseason schedule. We cannot do recovery training. We baited them into doing recovery training here. Hopefully that works. So it's the same with the defensive formation, really. We should probably instruct them to do less of everything, given the quality of our player base. And I do not care much, by the way, about... here we go. I do not care much about the fact that the comparison shows that we are worst in the league with everything. This comparison contains so many of the youth players that got promoted to our team, and we are absolutely unable to sell. So either I need to release these immediately and suffer the monetary drain, but it still might be a better idea than to keep them around, because we will not make any money on them. And yeah, well, you know, if we're talking 50 to 500 euros or something, it's probably better to release them, get rid of them, and not sign any new young players. At least not those up to that standard. Great. His trial comes to an end. I do not feel we need to sign him. We've got a good striker for next season. In case you're not excited yet for the season, yeah, let's bring him up once more. We signed this guy. We have a problem with the moment that he joins, but otherwise we're really happy with him. And he will be deep lying forward for us, but in all honesty, I think for our squad, he's going for complete forward at some point. There's a few concerning things in his technical repertoire, and also the mentals can improve, sure, but for a 20-year-old this is great. I wouldn't say this is Premier League material, but yeah, well, it might be material for Premier Division in Sweden. I think that's fair. Also, the personality is fantastic. Fairly pro and reserved. This is great. So he's got 4 out of 7 hidden attributes are great, if I'm not mistaken. Low controversy, high resistance to pressure, good professionalism, and decent loyalty, if I'm not mistaken. I might need to look that up again, but it's something like this. Yeah, that's it. So, Speedy Boy's out on loan. Is there some loan stuff going on? He rejected the contracts. Oh, he didn't want to go on loan. Why? Get out. Seriously. He's good, but he's really focused on physical stuff. And he doesn't want to extend his contract. Yeah, forget about that clause, they don't like that. Somebody wants Melander? That's fantastic. Get him immediately. I realize that we have him as a mentor, but get him. Sure. If you pay the wages and then some, I will carry him to Lunds BK or whoever it was immediately. All of these are bad. Nobody wants them. This entire bunch, including this guy, can go to the U19. I do not want the first team training to be influenced by them. That should do it. These are future transfers, they can remain. Yeah. But overall, there's no attribute development throughout the preseason. That's... I guess that's better. So, this is 25 that they were willing to offer. I learned something, maybe today. So, I might be proven wrong now. 25 means half of that is 12. Okay, apparently if you type in 12, this is 10. So, we want 10 euros. Monthly. No, that was wrong, right? Yeah, sure, no, it's correct. I can go with 15 too. But I realized that if you try to go with more than 50% of the monthly contribution, they will decline. At least that's what happened last time. It might not be down to the fact that it's percentage based. It might be down to the fact that I renegotiated this more than one time and went up. I don't know yet. I need to find out. And given the amount of time I spent with Football Manager in my life, I should probably know, but I don't know it yet. I didn't find a rule set for it. So I want to make some money on him. Even if it's just a few euros. Which, by the way, was a big deal for us 3 years ago. In-game, that is. So, yeah. I want to do that. That's better. They offered 35 now. See? So we will accept these. And then, after he played, I don't know, 2 or 3 matches for them, we will try to sell him. To whoever he joins. Don't care. That's it. The cooking noises from the kitchen have ceased to exist, so I guess that means that food is ready. And this implies that I shouldn't waste any more time here and, well, go and enjoy the company of my better half. So, we will need to see how it turns out next time. I don't know when next time will be. I'll probably tackle the evenings or the weekends going forward. Because, you know, day job and so on. If there's a free day, maybe I will stream on, you know, the occasional odd day too. In any case, there's enough of my streams on YouTube in case anyone's interested. And if you see this later on YouTube, well, you might come over to Twitch. that's about it for today, I think. Have a nice remainder of Sunday, and I will hopefully see you all soon. Bye.